Cobra Kai, the way of the fist. Strike first, strike hard, no mercy. Hey guys, Mercy the Mad here, and just got another attempt at this unarmed solo on deadly difficulty. It's not really a challenge, it's more of a roleplay kind of homebrew chapter type thing. So yeah, basically the theory is, instead of being a normal Underhive gang, it's just one guy named Kreese who's a badass, and he just uses his fists because weapons are for pussies, and Cobra Kai is about not being a pussy. Basically, it's a philosophy, it's a way of life. So not being a pussy and using weapons. He's a master of martial arts, of Cobra Kai karate, and he's going to go and demonstrate his superiority to various gangs in deadly difficulty. Now, in a different dimension, Kreese was recently killed attempting to take on 10 heavily armed enemy gangers without any weapons. But he did kill 5 of them, and it was only the last one left that hadn't run away that managed to kill him. So yeah, I think we've got a pretty good chance of doing this. And it's a really fun. It's just a really fun way to play as well. It's kind of like a Solid Snake stealth type of thing. There's one guy just cruising around, taking guys out with unarmed combat. So anyone's watching the replay later on, I hope you enjoy this. I had a lot of fun playing it earlier today, and I'm sure it'll be fun this time too. So without further ado, let's get into it. If the sounds, I think there was like pretty much no music last time, so I've tried to turn the volume up a little bit. Hopefully there's like a tinsy bit of background music for you guys. I don't know if that makes it nicer or what, but anyway. I just a bit of news. I just put up a video about how to unlock the customization options. So so I've now got all of the story mode missions unlocked, and I've got the haircuts and gas masks unlocked, thanks to Adarask, who uploaded his save game profile. So yeah, it's pretty easy, but it's just a little bit complicated, and there's a few a few steps along the way to do it. So I did make a video kind of explaining it, because I had some trouble just following his brief instructions that he put online. And also I just thought that in case you hadn't seen it yet, I just kind of publicize that on my channel as well. So if you want the gas masks and everything, and you don't want to wait till you finish the campaign, that'll tell you how to do it. Bear in mind, you do have to download a file that Adarask put up, that who knows, if it's got Trojans in it or whatever. And also you have to download another third-party program in order to download the file that he's put up. So, you may not be comfortable with doing both those things. I can't tell you whether it's safe or not. I'm not a doctor, but yeah, I did it. I don't give a fuck. So yeah, and now I've got some gas masks, which I will show off presently. So actually, just before we get into the action, that's another thing too. If anyone wants to put a comment in the chat, or afterwards comment on the video, is it better? Do you think it's better if these streams, obviously if you're watching the stream live, you're interacting with me and stuff, but if you're watching the stream later on a replay, is it better to have an intro at the start, or explain all the builds and what I'm doing and everything, or would you rather if it just started straight into the action with fighting and stuff? So yeah, if anyone wants to put a comment up about that, I'd be interested to know. I think I tend to do explanations first, but maybe I should just get on with it. I don't know. Anyway, so we've got I was in the process of making a new Cobra Kai because we have to rebuild, and also I thought it'd be cool for you guys to see it from the start. Also, and when I did that, I kind of realized that you could probably unlock some infamy options pretty easily. Oh, hey, Dom. Yeah, really good. I wasn't sure if anyone was going to be on this early. I thought most people would be kind of coming on in a couple of hours, but I'm glad that I've got someone to talk to. That's great. Yeah, how are you going? So I've got so basically what I figured out was if we go into infamy, so you see here it tells you all these things that you can unlock with infamy. I'll probably do it like off stream. I'll probably go into it in detail and basically make a guide of how you can get some like cheap unlocks. But I kind of figured out from doing this Cobra Kai thing that you can so like one like. What are the so careers? Okay, so careers. So train 5 actives and 5 passives to rank 1 above on a brawler. So these ones are only 1 point wonders, but I can easily do that with by just basically getting a heap of money and then using that money to buy a really high level character, and you can sort of do that with a new warband. So I'll demonstrate how to do that. So. Oh, actually, you got to do it 10 times. Okay, maybe that's not as easy as I thought. Oh, we've done it on a Deadeye. I feel like maybe it's not. Yeah, I'll see if I can unlock one anyway. So yeah, and these ones like train to level 3 on that one. We could probably do as well. I'll show you what I mean in a second. I'm just going to have a quick look and see what else we can do here. So these ones you have to do in combat, so we can't do those ones. Injure, hunt, injure. Yeah, so there's kills ones. We can't really do anything about that. Then you do a fight for that. Unified crew. That one's an easy one. Customize and apply gangs colors on 1 gang. Customize and apply gang colors on 5 gangs. So we can just do that right now. So maybe let's just write this down. So customize and apply colors on 5 gangs. So so if you follow my guide to how to unlock the customization options, then it may work as Adarask described it, in which case you can keep your old saves and just have the unlock and you're good to go. But for me, that didn't work, and I had to delete my save. So I had to basically replace my profile with Adarask's and then delete his gangs and then start fresh from no infamy. So I had about 20 infamy and I lost it all, but then I pretty much got it all back like straight away. So I thought I'd just do a little guide on how to get your infamy up for like easy stuff that you don't need to do any battles with. Once you've got a bit of infamy, it kind of makes it easier to get it up more as well. So you probably need to do like at least a couple of battles first. Equip 1 fighter with a rank. What's going on here? Equip 1 fighter with a rank 5 weapon, and it says I've got 2 out of 1. So shouldn't I have that unlocked? Not sure what's going on there. Weaponized squad, equip 5 gangs, 5 fighters of the same gang with rank 5 weapons. So yeah, so I've done that already. No. Weaponized squad, 15. Oh, okay, that's cool. It's 15 of the same squad with rank 5 weapons. We can do that one later. What else we got here? 5 fighters, that's easy. Due roster reach 5 with 5 fighters of any career. So total of 5 rank 5s. So that one's probably pretty good to do as well. Leader gang of 10 fighters, done that one. We'll probably do leader gang of 10. Recruit an experienced brawler. Okay. No, it won't work on console, Dom. I have no idea how you could have... Oh, well, actually, I don't know. I don't know anything about consoles, really. I've always been a PC Master Race guy. Yeah, I don't know if you've got. I mean, if you've got access, if you can get into the files, maybe you could do it. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure this is a PC version file, so I don't know. I doubt that the file would work cross-platform, but I mean, yeah, maybe. Yeah, sorry, I'm not sure about that one, but yeah, I did it on PC. What else we got here? PvP. Okay, that's not going to be easy to do. Complete chapter 10, 15. Okay, see, I actually completed chapter 15 on this. Maybe I did. So I think I did chapter 15 and then I deleted it again, so I lost that one. I deleted the save files. Yeah, I had a bit of trouble figuring out the ins and outs of applying Adarask's profile. But yeah, well, basically what you do is you get his profile, you just delete your whole profile and copy his one in there, and then you just play from there basically, and you restart your game. Excuse me. You restart your game, and then you'll have basically a fresh game with the story mode unlocked. But yeah, anyway. So we need to do a new gang. So we'll. So you've got to. So one of the things we can do is customize and apply colors to 5 different gangs. So we can do that with this gang. We'll just hire some dudes. Gang customization. Change the colors to something else. Cool. Confirm changes. Oh no, sorry, the other way around. So we change, we do it on this person. We make her, have something else. General, whatever, change that to something else. And then we apply it again. Cool, so that's 2 now we've done. And we need to do 3 more. Yeah, I'll just make a new gang so I can demonstrate some of the stuff I was talking about with the infamy. So yeah, so what I was doing before is just applying, that's one of the infamy tasks that you need to do to get 3 points, is just change one of your gangers and then apply that ganger's colors to the whole gang. And I already got the single point for that, and then if you do it to 5 different gangs, you get 3 points. So yeah, so basically what we do is you go into operations. Now, I've got, where are we? Go into operations. Start an operation, and then it'll give us option to sell infamy. So we've got 15 infamy points now, right? So I'll just make a note of that. So we're starting at 15. I won't go into this too long, but I have to sort of set up the new gang anyway, so I thought I may as well describe how I go about doing it. So we really want this thing, reducing the cost of hiring fighters by 20%. And then we just want any one of these things that's going to give us stuff to sell. So this one gives us 3 to 6 things. This one gives us 1 to 2 things. This one gives us 1 to 2 things, and 40 gold. So this thing's going to be the best thing. We take that because 1 shift is going to happen immediately, I'm pretty sure. So we should get 1 round of the free items. Then you go in here. And I'm not 100% sure of the best things to get money from, but one of the things you can do is Promise of Glory. This will give you a level 5 ganger. He'll come with a weapon that's worth about 50 gold, and he'll come with maybe like 2 or 3 armor pieces that'll be worth like 50 gold each or something as well. So basically, if you click that button, you'll get an extra 200 gold. Another thing we want to do is this one, minus 15% cost of hiring fighters. You need to get that one. And then we need to, we don't have quite enough to get this guy. So we can do, what do we got here? So we got 1 to 2 melee weapons, 2 to 4 pieces of armor. So I think 2 to 4 pieces of armor is probably going to give us more money. So we go for that one. And then we got 3 points. Promise of Fame. So this is going to give it, the Promise of Fame level 2 Jew will give us at least a weapon and possibly a piece of armor as well. So you could go for that, or you could go for like 1 to 2 ranged weapons, 2 to 4 consumables. But they might only be worth like, I don't know, 20 to 50 each maybe. It's hard to, I'm not sure exactly, but let's go for the Jube anyway. So we've spent all our points, confirm that. And then now we want to go back to here. So we've got this guy already, right? So he's got, so 2 pieces of armor and a gun. So we click on that, we go, go in here, and then we've got his gun 75 and armor 50, So we just got 175 extra gold out of that guy. Plus we've got this casket. So there's another 200 gold there. Sell. And then we've got all the stuff that you just normally start off with. Get rid of all that stuff. And actually we didn't get any stuff from our contacts from our facility. So I guess that won't come up until after the next battle. But anyway, crew management. And now you can see we've got 1,400 and something gold there. So it's not as much as I would have liked. But that's okay. Anyway, and so then now what we're going to do now is recruit a leader. You have to recruit a leader, so they're going to cost 97. And then we go into here and sell his stuff as well. See, I'm not sure if we would have been better off if we had have... Oh yeah, the leader's got gear on him as well. So how much did he cost? 97 or something. Oh wow. Okay, so we can make infinite money. Okay, I didn't even know about that. Alright, so cool, we've got infinite money apparently, so that's cool. So we sell this stuff, 162 gold. Get rid of this dude. And then we'll recruit another leader. We may as well recruit a couple more over here. Okay, we have to find another fighter first. So we'll buy another fighter. Green Juve, that'll do. And then we'll hire another leader. No, sorry, another leader. Yep. Another fighter. Down here, another leader. Get rid of that. Actually, I think we can just sack these guys is the quicker way to do it. And then we get all their gear back anyway. I'm going to buy some more leaders. Actually, yeah, that's the quickest way to do it. Yeah, I guess you probably get the gist of it now. Then once you've done that like a million times, you just go in here and just sell everything. So now we've got nearly 2,000 gold. So basically, we get up to what do we want? Recruitment. Leader. So we want champion ganger. So 2,500 we need. So we're nearly there already. Doesn't take too long. So yeah, hire a fighter. Jeez, I should probably just like end the stream now and just make a video about the free money. Although I guess they'll patch that as soon as I make a video about it, or as soon as somebody else watches my video and makes a video about it, who's more well known. Yeah, so basically we just do this for a while till we get enough money to get the max rank, and then we hire our elite Cobra Kai warrior, and then we go in and wreck shop with him. Probably shouldn't have sold that armor. That would have been good. I wonder if we're going to get buyback from the shop. It's not that good actually. We've got left greave. Got some greaves. Wish vest. Yeah, we'll just try out a few different ones for fashion wise. I'll just equip this one with the armor. I want to try this carapace one. So mesh chest piece. Different mesh chest piece. Don't know which one I prefer. So she needs a leg. Can't really see what's going on there, but we need a right leg, right groove. Alright, cool. So we can sell the rest of the stuff. How much we got now? Did we lose some money somehow? Oh, that's right. We bought back some of our gear. 2,500 we need. So we'll just keep exploiting this money thing for a while. Sorry, probably should have done this before the stream started. It's probably pretty boring. Sorry, guys. It should only take a minute or two. Oh, oops, didn't want that guy. See, I'm not sure if you would be... They do look big and unnatural, don't they? Oh, you mean these particular ones? Yeah, no, we're not going to keep them. They're just placeholders, because it won't let you hire multiple... Actually, no, we can get rid of them as well. No, except one of them was wearing armor that I was trying not to sell. But, oh, well, doesn't matter. Screw it. I just want that one Grieve. There we go. The only thing we really need is the level 3 armor, which I can't find now. There it is. Okay, so we got a crap ton of money now, so we're all good to go. Now we need to... How do we change the name of our gang? Oh yeah, I just realized that we didn't need to do it with this one. But anyway, so okay, so we need to apply to unlock the infamy, we need to apply the colors across 5 different gangs. So we've done at least 2 already, so we'll do another one here. So we'll recruit a ganger, and we'll recruit another ganger. Didn't I already recruit a leader? Yeah, cool. And then we'll change this one's appearance. General. Maybe it's in general. Body, yeah, here we go. So change it to this or something. That's cool. Go back. And then we go apply to gang. Yeah. Cool. And then so that's 3 now we've applied the thing to. We get two more gangs and we'll get 3. Hot Dog Warrior said, how's it going, Mercy? I see you getting more subs and stuff, which is great. Good for you. Glad I could catch your stream. Yeah, glad to have you, Hot Dog. Thanks so much for, a lot of that's due to your advice and support as well. So, appreciate everything, man. I hope I'm nearly close to convincing you to get this game. I saw you were playing Divinity earlier. We're probably not going to get into it for a little while because I'm just doing a little thing about how to exploit the gang management to get free money and stuff, and free infamy and stuff. But yeah, probably in about half an hour or so, I'm going to start just killing deadly opponents with my bare hands, with the Cobra Kai way. So yeah, so with the money thing, so basically what we want to do is disband these guys again. And then we need to buy a new leader. And then we need to get at least 5 rank 5 guys as one of the infamy things. So if we go in here, so these ones we can't do unless we're doing a battle. This one, so this, like this one, train 5 active and 5 passives to rank 1 or above on a heavy. So we can do that right now. So we'll go in. Well, what are the first two? The first one's brawler, heavy, and saboteur. Wait up. Yeah, brawler, heavy, and saboteur. Okay. So we go back in here. We've got a leader already. So then we go recruitment. We go brawler was the first one. Choose career, and then we go in here and we choose a. Pretty sure a mighty ganger would do it, but we may as well go for a. Yeah, we'll go all the way. Why not? So yeah, so we've got this new ganger. It's got some gear. None of that's any good. We'll hire him. Oh, here we go. Hired muscle. So yeah, so also we get 3 points for every rank 5 guy that we hire for each class. So we'll go through each one and buy them one at a time. Thanks, Hot Dog. Yeah, I don't know if the likes help. I think they might. I think they do help a little bit. I think the main thing that helps is just watching the videos. So yeah, there's nothing you can really do that's artificial. Like if you enjoy watching the videos, then watch the videos. You know, if you don't enjoy watching the videos, then I don't expect you to sit there and watch them. You know, just to help out my stream. But I appreciate you. Wanting to help. That's really cool. So yeah, so basically just buying a rank 5 guy straight away, that gives us 3 points because it's the first time we've bought a rank 5 brawler by the looks of it. So so then we go in here and we level him up a bit. We're not going to keep this guy anyway, so we don't care what stats, we just put whatever. Actually, it's good if we do ones that can actually give him, we just go to like 12 on everything. No, I can't do 12 on that one. Yeah, no, that's not like that should do. And then that'll put him up a few ranks. Cool. And then we should have crap loads of XP left still. So then we just go in here and we just take a bunch of traits. He's got a virtue. So there we go, Brawler Basics. So I've unlocked Brawler Basics. So that's done. And then we can get rid of him. And then we go back in and we do the next one. What was the next one? Brawler, then it was Saboteur was one of them, I think. Brawler, or maybe Heavy. Oh no, Saboteur was definitely one of them. So we go Saboteur, Heavy, we go Veteran Ganger. I'm pretty sure we can do it with Veteran Ganger. I'll do it with Mighty. We'll do Mighty just to be sure. No, actually, no, we can't afford that. We'll see if we can get away with doing it on a Veteran Ganger. Okay, so basically what you want to do is do it, but be a bit more careful with the points this time. So you go in and I'm not sure what most of the Saboteurs skills are under, but we'll go, I don't know, we'll go like Willpower, Toughness, and oh, we just need a little bit of everything actually, don't we? Okay, so we're level 4 now, but by the time we choose all these things, it should put us up to level 5, because the levels are go by how much XP that you've spent. Okay, so we need to put a little bit more. Cool, it's a rank 5 now. Go back in here. Oh, oops, pressed the wrong button. Cool, so now we've got Saboteur done. So then we go back out of there. And we sell that guy. And then we're sort of running out of money. So we might just lay this guy off. Go back into the here and sell everything. And then we go into crew management. Just got to buy a leader again. So just hire this guy. Then we go back in here again. And now we're doing heavy, I think. Deadeye's done, Brawler's done, Saboteur's done, so do heavy. And here, choose Veteran Ganger is all we need. Then we hire him. And we get 3 points straight away for hiring a level 5 Ganger. And then we go into him and we go into stats. And we just put everything up to at least 4. And then we just put some points into some other stuff. Okay, that should do it. And then we quickly just choose all these skills again. Yeah, apologies for anyone who's watching live now if this is pretty boring. If you're watching the replay, then you can just kind of, you'll be able to see what I'm doing this and just skip through. What's this one? That's complete Juve roster. I think that just means we've hired a bunch of Jews or something. I can't remember. Whatever. Oh, we got Courageous. +5 hit resistance, crit resistance, and 20 stun resistance. That is pretty cool. Oh, but only when you engage with 2 enemies. It's still pretty cool though. Okay, heavy basics done. I'm gonna lay them off. Lay this guy off again. Recruit, another leader. And let's see if we can sell this stuff again. We might have enough to buy another heavy and buy another. So we've done Saboteur. We need lay mechanic, and we go for Veteran Ganger. It might say we don't have enough. No, I do. No, I do. We're good. Cool. Get another 3 points just for hiring a level 5 lay mechanic. So that's done. And then we go into. Oops. Go into skills, level them up again, put everything up to level 4 at least, and just pump some points into something else. Yeah, you'll see in a minute it'll all be worth it. We'll start a new gang and we'll just have like a ridiculous amount of infamy unlocked. Yeah, apologies for, I was going to do an in-depth skill type video, but yeah, it's going to take a long time to do that sort of video, and so there's a lot of stuff that I think people really want to see, like this kind of stuff, like how to exploit the money system, how to exploit the infamy, how to exploit the AI, how to, all that kind of stuff, which I think a lot of people are going to want to watch. So, and they're relatively easy videos, they're going to just pump them out, so I'll do that first, and then also that way when I do the skill one, I'll have a lot more of a deeper knowledge of the game. So that'll make it a better quality video. That's my thinking anyway. So our lay mechanic, got to give them all the skills. I need a little bit more points. Cool. There's probably a skill you get for having lots of injuries that will probably unlock as we go along as well, just by accident. So that's pretty cool. All right, so we got the lane mechanic done. So that's all of them, and then make up a new gang. I wonder if we can just do it with the same gang again. I don't think it can. I think you have to do it with 5 separate gangs. Yeah, I think we need to do it with 2 more separate gangs. We'll just go back. Oh yeah, in case anyone doesn't know how to delete a gang, you just go into the load gang interface and then you right click. So it says down the bottom here, right click, retire gang. So yeah, I can get rid of all these. I'll keep that one just so we can check him out later on. Yeah, no, I won't go into it now. But that'll have the skills that we want to choose. Do a new gang. I think we just need to do the color thing with 2 more gangs. So I'm pretty sure we just have to go in here, change the colors to something else, and then apply to gang. I feel like I've done 5 now. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I didn't read it properly. Excuse me. Crew management. And here. Body. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. I'll do one more just to be sure. Oh, there we go, unified gang. So we got our 5 out of 5 there. And I mean, we could have a look at load gang, new gang. So we just get rid of all these. So I'll just create a new gang just to show you. Okay, so Cobra Kai, race custom starter gang, yeah, sure. Now, if you remember, before I just did that, I don't know how that took a long time. Sorry if that was really boring, guys. Yeah, so before we did that, how long did that take? It took about, I don't know, about 20 minutes, half an hour. But yeah, before we did that, we had 15 infamy unlocks on this campaign, on this playthrough. So we'll just go in here, go operations, go deadly, go confirm, and then we choose our training. Oh, we go training ground because it makes the cheaper fighters, and it costs your skill upgrades and stat upgrades cost less XP. So that's really good when you're creating a new gang. I feel like this armor thing could be good. Consumables are also quite good. I think on this first one we might go armor, just so we can get some armor for a crease, and then after the first one we might switch it to something else. Actually, we'll just go for this one because it gives us extra XP. Okay, so now we got 32 infamy points. And before we had 15, now we've got 32. And that only took like half an hour or so. So if you had a look through here, you'll find a lot more of those type of things that you can do. Like, we could go through and do this. We could do Deadeye up to level 5 now, probably, if we wanted to. We could do all these ones. And that would give us another 3 infamy points for each of those. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These ones you can't get. Unified crew, got those already. Make use of controlled memory wipe. Probably some of these we might be able to buy them from the shop. Weaponized squad, yeah. Reach rank 10 with 5 fighters of any career. That's pretty crazy. Reach rank 5 with 10 fighters of any career. So we could just sit there and recruit 10 level 5 brawlers one after another and get that done. Upgrade the primary stat of any fighter to 25. We could probably do that one just right now as well. Yeah, I mean, maybe we should just, I don't know, if anyone's getting sick of this and they just want me to like start killing some people, just let me know. But I'm kind of thinking, geez, maybe we should go harder and just do more of this stuff. So upgrade primary stat to 25. We can do that one. Primary stat to 25. And lead a gang of 15 fighters. 15 fighters, that's easy. Reach rank 5 with 5 fighters of any career. So reach rank 5, we'll do it with Deadeyes because we've already had a bunch of Deadeyes above level 5. What else we got here? Hired muscle, got all these unlocked already. Yeah. Alliance, so these are all PvP ones, so we can't do those. I mean, I guess if you had a friend and you wanted to throw away battle. I mean, some of these you could get these ones like pretty easily. Yeah, chapter 5. I think chapter 5 I had almost done, but now I have to go back and do it again. But that's okay. So we'll just get some money out of this. So now that you got more infamy, you can get money faster. So it sort of all like works of itself. Where's the money going? Yeah, so applying an implant, I think that was one of them. Is that one of these things? Oh no, mind wipe. Make 1 use of controlled memory wipe. Make 10 uses of controlled memory wipe. I mean, I can't really do the rank 5 weapons one. And we got 5 times 5 on every skills on each. 5 times 5 skills on each class. Yeah, I probably should just change the description on this stream because it's like it's just a stream about exploiting the infamy system. But I will actually be doing some hand-to-hand combat later on. I'm just going to do this for I don't know, a little bit longer just so I can see how much ridiculous amounts of infamy I can unlock in a really short period of time. Controlled memory wipe. How do we do the controlled memory wipe again? I don't know how to do it. I don't know, screw it, we'll get that, see what it does. Oh, crazy. Just try out some random different stuff, I guess. Alright, just a little bit of extra money and stuff. Cool. Here we go to crew management. And kind of to repeat what we did before. Just basically hire a crap load of leaders. Oh, we didn't do the thing. Actually, no. Sorry, we'll have to start again. Otherwise, we won't make enough money. Sure. And then we'll try hiring a Deadeye. Rank 5. And can we... He doesn't have that. He doesn't have it either. Okay. Plus 0% range damage. I got that on one of my other characters as well, so that one's bugged out. Okay, so he's got a chip. Okay. I thought maybe there was an unlock for putting a chip in. Maybe not. Doesn't matter. No, we won't. Probably could still make profit from him, but it probably isn't worth it. So we'll just hire another Deadeye. Level 5. No, it's reach rank 5 with 10 fighters of any career. So we got 8 out of 10. Nearly there. No, I can't afford it. Alright, cool. So get rid of this gang. And then we'll just make a new one. Have to remember to get the correct trait this time. Actually, get start with a custom gang as well. Makes it a little bit quicker. Okay, so if we go here and we get training ground, gives us 20% reduced. Training ground gives us 20% reduced, and this one gives us so yeah, none of these matter because we're not actually going to go into a fight. Then we go in here and we go for this one. You got to always make sure you get this one, minus 15% cost of hiring fighters if you're going to just be exploiting it to get money. And then the rest of this stuff doesn't really matter too much. We're just going to get random dude, get random stuff that gives us money. Cool. And then we go here, we do the whole leader hiring thing again. Oh, well, we ran out of money. So yeah, so just to reiterate, so we go in here, we hire a guy, cost us 97 to buy that character. And then we go in here and we just got all this stuff that came off of that character. So there's yeah, so there we go, she's paid for already and she's made another 100. So you're supposed to make 100 credits from buying that character. You can just do that endlessly and just make 100 credits each time. There might be a way of doing it faster, but I'm not really sure. There's probably enough to get started, but I'll do a few more. I think I only need about 1500 to get like the highest level that you can get. So, and if we run out, we can always just get more. Yeah, cool. All right, so I'll do. Go in here, sell everything. Cool, so we got 3,000 now. So then if we go back into crew management and we get a Deadeye, and then we do, I think it was 5 times 5 skills on one character. Actually, first of all, we just do, we just hire 15 guys. Oops. Doesn't matter what they are, we just need to get 15 to unlock the infamy reward. There we go, got that one. So let me just go and get rid of all these guys again. I think, I don't know if we would have made much money out of that, but they're probably still... Oh, hey Chris. So the current gang project is Cobra Kai, the Way of the Fist. So we're going to Kreese, the Grandmaster of the Cobra Kai tradition of karate, and he uses his fists and feet to destroy his enemies because weapons are for pussies. And Cobra Kai is not just a martial art, it's a philosophy, and the basic tenet of the philosophy is don't be a pussy. So what we do is we go into deadly missions with no weapons, and then we punch and kick the enemies to death. But that was a bit too easy with the whole gang, so now we're just going to do it with like one guy, just solo, deadly, unarmed. That's the new mission. But I just realized that there's all these exploits that you can do to unlock crap loads of infamy points. So if you want to, so if you want to kickstart all your gangs, you can just do all this stuff that I'm doing now. Basically, if you've got some time, like later on in the week or whatever, and you want to just unlock all your infamy points, just rewind this video and do the same stuff that I'm doing, and you'll have a crap ton of infamy. But yeah, the reason why I was doing this was so that I could get, because in order to do the unarmed deadly thing, you need a character that's got a little bit of experience. You can't just rock in there with like a level 1 guy and expect him to be taking out 15 enemy fighters with his fists, So the point of it was just to get some money up, and along the way I figured out you can just get infinite money and pretty much unlock most of the infamy stuff pretty cheaply as well. So we'll quickly go back and sell all this crap. Cool, so we've got 3,000 credits, that's enough. So this is a brand new gang that I just started a minute ago. So we've got 3,000 credits. So we go in here and we just recruit any old leader, just because you've got to have a leader. And then we go back in here and we recruit a Deadeye, but we make him a champion ganger. Another good thing about doing this is that we can farm for traits to get a really good crease. But yeah, so we've got a Deadeye. He's max rank. He's got 2 injuries, so we don't want this one. But if we did this for a while, we could potentially get a really good one. So it got 16, and then we need to give them 5 rank 3 skill, 10 rank 3 skills, I think it is. Let's just confirm it. Reach rank 5 with 10 fighters of any career. So we've got to get. Oh yeah, we've got to get 2 more Jedi's, which we're about to do. One of them, and there's another one. Oh yeah, primary stat. 15 fighters we've done. And reach rank 5 with 15 fighters. We got to reach rank 5 with 15 fighters. That's pretty doable. And I thought there was another. There's one like train 10 skills up to level 5 or something. Yeah, so train 5 active and 5 passive to rank 3 on a Deadeye, and then do the same with every class. So we get this Deadeye, and basically how we're going to want to do it is we're going to have to put a bunch of things up to 12. Yeah, I hope we're going to have enough XP. I'm not. Maybe this one we might not be able to do it. Alertness, sure. Yeah, I might do it. I might yeah, I might have a rest of doing this after this because we've got crap loads of infamy anyway. I'm getting a bit bored with it now. I'll do some more of it in my own time sometime. Cool, so Deadeye's done. So you basically do that same thing with each class and you get 3 points out of that. Now that I said that, I kind of want to do it again. I'll quickly hire another Deadeye to get the 5 points. Actually, yeah, we could probably get the 5 rank 10 one as well. Oh, didn't you get... Isn't there a Deadeye one? Which rank 5 with 10 fighters of any career? Oh, okay, yeah, so we did it. And then we need to get rank 5 with 15 fighters of any career, so get 5 more. Oh, that one will get done almost automatically anyway. So I think we just need to, lay this guy off, get some more money. Yeah, actually, these are going to take a while. Yeah. Anyway, that'll do. Yeah, you guys get the idea. So you basically can just get free money, and you can look through these things. You can figure out ones that you can do. Like with your free money, you can basically just hire heaps of dudes and level them up and stuff. Another thing you can that's just to keep in mind is when you So if you want to get, when you level up you guys, I'm pretty sure you can get up to higher level if you put all your points into stats. I'm not 100% sure on that, but let's just test it out quickly now while we're here. So just say we got to get a leader first. Yeah. Got a leader, and then you what do you call it? Then you go in here, hire a Deadeye, and then choose the max rank champion ganger, right? No, it's not going to let us do it. Need a bit more money. We'll just test this one more thing. What's going on now? Bugged out. I'll just hire quickly, get a bit more money. I think we just need like 23,000 or something. It's for some reason the game doesn't register when you've got the discounts. So like it still gives you the discount, but in terms of unlocking whether you're able to afford the fighter, it doesn't recognize the discount. So you've got to have the original purchase price of the fighter, even though it's only going to actually charge you the discounted rate. So yeah, it's just a bit janky. So just all this crap. Sorry if that's really fucking annoying and loud. Probably is, isn't it? Sorry guys, I didn't even realize that would be really, really annoying and super loud to listen to. I'll stop doing it now. So basically what I was just saying is, yes, you buy a leader. You got to buy a leader to start with. Then you buy a level 8 guy. Yeah, I think this is going to work. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah. So just say here, right? So you buy this guy. It says it's going to be level 7, right? But I suspect we can actually get him up to like level 8 or 9, maybe level 10. Just try it out. So just put all of these points in here. Oh, no, maybe it doesn't work that way. Yeah, no, never mind, guys. Sorry, I got confused. Yeah, lowering 7. Oh no, we're gonna go. Yeah, rank 7. Not quite rank 8. So yeah, no, you can't do that one. So I thought you might be able to unlock the level 10 ones, but you can't. Chris said, I know everybody realizes the AI isn't good, but if it's viable to run a solo unarmed build in Deadly, doesn't that suggest the difficulty is broken? Yeah. I'd say so, yeah. But, well, when I say I'm running it, like I'm running, I can probably do. I haven't succeeded. I did it. I tried to do it once, but it failed. I got killed. But I almost lived. I killed 5 guys solo with no weapons, and 4 ran away, and the 1 remaining guy killed me. What was I going to say? So yeah, the good thing about Deadly is that the enemies actually do a crazy amount of damage. They can actually kill you. So even though the AI is pretty balked, like it's still kind of dangerous, so it still makes it fun. So yeah, I think that the difficulty is fine. It's just that the AI is screwed. So yeah, so if the AI was better, then the difficulty would be fine, you know. But yeah, as it is, you pretty much got to play on Deadly for it to be kind of any kind of challenge. And even then, you know, it's very, very manageable because the AI is pretty bad. But I think it's fun though. Like it's still dangerous, you know. Still stuff can happen. What was I going to say? Yeah, we were. I don't know if you were watching. Yeah, you were watching part of the stream last night where we were. I think you were on when that was happening. Where there was basically there was a map that was quite vertical, and the exits were really close. There was just like a central building in the middle of the map, and there's exits fairly close on the sides on ground level, and all of the resource barrels were at ground level as well. So basically, the AI was correctly just running down, grabbing 2 loot barrels, and then just running off the map. And it did this like with 3 separate characters, I think, and they got most of the loot off the map. So I actually lost the match because they took too much of the they took too many of the resource barrels away. So, you know, I think that we sort of see the AI going for the resource barrels, and we just out of hand say, oh, that's stupid, the AI shouldn't be doing that. But the AI's objective is to get the loot and get out alive, you know. It doesn't necessarily want to kill you or whatever, you know. It's got different priorities, and it's kind of balancing them, which I think people don't really give enough credit to the fact that that's really hard for the AI. But yeah, so one thing I was just going to try. Sorry guys, one more thing. So there's another one that you can do where you get a character up to level up to 25 in a stat without using any enhancements. I saw that. It doesn't seem that turn 2 seems the default for that. Yeah, it does seem like turn 2 is the default. I still don't remember ever seeing the AI pick up an objective on turn 1. And I still haven't seen a turn 2 where the AI didn't pick up an objective. Like they always pick up objectives on turn 2. But there is a difference about like how much they prioritize it on different maps and stuff. So, you know, they seem to always go for objectives on turn 2, but not with every character, you know. And yeah, they're very resource orientated. If you pick up a barrel as well, then the AI will go for you. So yeah, if there's an enemy that's carrying a barrel, I can be pretty safe. I can usually go and melee that guy pretty safely out in the open, because I know that if any ranged fighters are going to attack and they see us, they're fighting, they're always going to target the guy with the resource barrel. Mostly, you know, unless maybe if I was low on health, they might target my character. But pretty much if there's an AI character with a loot barrel in the open, then that basically makes you immune to ranged. You can just run around, do whatever you want, usually. Okay, so I think we got enough credits to still do it. 2,300 now. I haven't got enough credits to do it now. Let me just get my money back up to 2,300 again. So I'm just keep thinking of new ways to exploit this thing. So I'm just getting excited and wanting to try them all out. But I definitely am going to go and punch some people to death pretty soon. Yeah, the main reason for the solo unarmed deadly thing is not really to be a challenge run or anything. It's just because it's fun. Like, it's just a totally different way to play to your normal gang play. And I'm just exploring different things, basically. I'm not sure what I'm going to do next. I think I'm going to do the solo thing for a while because it's pretty fun. I'd like to try out some different solo builds as well. So this is a solo Deadeye that I'm doing. Melee Deadeye. Obviously, it'd be pretty cool to do a melee brawler. Right, I think we've got enough money now. Oh, wait, should do one more. Right, this is going to give us about 3,000, I think. No, only 4,000, 3,000, yeah, whatever. Cool. So we go back in here, and now we need to get to above 25 with a guy. So I think it's like, is it down here? No, maybe it's here. Oh yeah, we still can do rank 5 with 15 players. We've got 4 more of them. I kind of want to do that just because they're so close. And then there's one. There's one that was like get to 25 in a stat. Here we go. Upgrade this primary stat of a fighter to 25 without using implants. That one's worth 6 points. So I feel like we should be able to do this. So just say we hire a guy. I was thinking that if the AI could be made to be combat focused and the player only got any rewards for objectives, it would create a nice mix of forcing AI and player into combat. Yeah, and I think that may be what they'll do. I think at the moment the AI, although everyone criticizes the AI for being really bad, they're actually being really ambitious and trying to make the AI do a lot of stuff. So the AI is trying to fight your gang, and also trying to get the most. It's trying to win the battle. So how there's those objectives, and it says you got to get 5 out of 10 crates or whatever. The AI is actually trying to win the battle and actually do that, and that will mean that they've got more chance of winning the whole sector, which means that they'll get the big rewards at the end if they win the sector. So the AI is trying to balance that, and also the AI is conscious that if their guys die, it doesn't so much matter if they die, but if they die and they lose their weapons, then that puts the AI back. So the AI is not just trying to defeat you, to kill your characters. It's trying to balance all these different priorities of defeating your characters, win the objectives, get as many objectives as it can towards the overall sector competition. Because even if it's not going to win the battle, if it can run out of the battlefield with 2 barrels, it could potentially get 25 points towards winning the sector. And then it also needs to survive. So if it thinks it's going to lose, it might want to just run out of the battlefield. So yeah, so currently it's often making a lot of those decisions at the wrong time. So it's thinking it's going to lose, so it flees with its guys when maybe it wouldn't have lost, or it's grabbing resources right at the start and running out when it should have killed everyone and taken the resources afterwards. So it's making poor decisions in a lot of those areas, but it's trying. And that's like, I don't think I've ever seen another game where the AI actually tries to balance all those things. So I think it's really cool and really ambitious. And all these people shit canning the AI, but I think it's like actually really cool what they're trying to do with the AI. I wouldn't be surprised if they just give up on that and they just admit defeat and be like, no, we couldn't do it. It was too hard. And they just make the AI, like you said, just a combat focused AI, because they'll be able to do that a lot easier. It'll be a lot easier to make it effective and scary and satisfying for the player. But I think that if they don't do that and they stick to their guns and they try to just keep working on this really complex, intelligent AI that factors in all this stuff, if they can actually get that even to a semi-passable, workable level, that would be really cool. And it would actually be like pushing the genre forward, Yeah, I think it was Jason or maybe it was Pyro last night that was saying that an easy way they could do it was to just have actually, I think you said it as well. You were saying that if they just had like different templates of so one gang is like super aggressive and just goes for the player. Another gang just cares about getting the resources and fleeing. Another gang's just really scared and they just flee straight away. So if the gangs kind of have personalities, that would be a really easy way to solve it. Instead of the AI trying to decide what to do with all these different things, just give it a personality and have it stick with that. That would be a really easy way to solve it. So that's why I think all these people like shit canning the game because of the AI. It's like they could fix the AI really easily. They could make the AI good enough to satisfy those people that are shit canning the AI really easily. But trying to make the AI do what it's intended to do, which seems like a really difficult. That's like a very ambitious task. Anyway, rant over. Okay, so we've got this guy. And now what I was saying is that we want to see which guy has the highest stats. So I'm pretty sure if we hire... What is that doing that? Anyway, let's go. So we go heavy, right? And then he's got toughness level 20. We change him to here. So now he's got max 23. So he's going to easily be able to get to level 25. So yeah, guys, if you want a free 6 infamy points, this one's a really easy one. Just take a tank, take a heavy with 20 base toughness, take resilient, with him 23, and then max him out to the highest level. Probably doesn't even need to be that high level. And then just level him up. Max this out. Oh, wait up. Didn't we get... No, I think I might have stuffed up there. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. So you just do this. We've only got to get to 25, so it's fine. Cool. And then we've got 3 max points. We just need a couple more. I'm not sure if we're going to make it. Oh yeah, cool. Easy. And there you have it. Oh, wait up. Oh yeah, there we go. Upper echelon. 6 infamy points. Boom. There's another one. And we need... So that was 12. So we need 3 more rank 5 guys. So yeah, just to hire a rank 5 guy. Just spend all their points in here. So we just need 2 more now. But yeah, so basically, yeah, I think that they like your idea about making the AI more combat focused, and I think it was what you were saying last night about having maybe 3 or 4 different personalities for the gangs. I think that would definitely work, and that would be probably pretty easy for them. But I kind of hope that they won't do that, and they'll actually just stick to their guns, keep trying to make the AI, sort of not like general intelligence, obviously, but not like a real AI. But we need more money. But yeah, keep kind of have this sort of generalist idea of the AI. I think that'd be really cool if they sort of stick to their guns and try and do it. But that means we're going to have a crap AI for longer. But yeah, I mean, yeah. Another thing they could do is maybe do both. They could probably like right now they could just instantly just make the AI aggressive and not worry about the resources, and then everyone will be happy that the game would be quite challenging and everything. And then they can just kind of work on it in the background to try to make the AI be able to handle the whole. Handle the so I said I was going to stop doing this, but I'm so close to getting another one now. How much does... Why does that guy got no weapons? Look, the AI's onto me. It's like, I know what you're up to. You're just going to sell this dude. Yeah, they're just bugged out then. I think the best thing long term for the game is to see if they can get this complex AI to work, but as you say, maybe do a short term fix and make the AI competitive. Yeah, I'm really not sure, hey, because if they put out the short term fix now, that'll make everybody happier, and that'll kind of instantly kind of give the public more confidence in the game, and so hopefully that'll kind of turn around this bit of a wave of negativity that I've been seeing online, and hopefully they'll get more sales out of this initial, that first couple of weeks, I guess, is when you're gonna either get the sales or you're not, for the majority, I guess. Well, actually, I don't know if that's true, but I wouldn't be surprised if most of the sales come straight away. So yeah, if they do the quick fix, slap it on, then you're gonna get that's probably going to help them out a lot financially and help our chances of getting more expansions and more developments and all that kind of stuff. But on the other hand, if they do that, then there's going to be a much lower motivation for them to actually fix the general AI. There's not really going to be any need for them to do that anymore, as a business. As artists, as creators, hopefully they'd still have that ambition to do it. But I think it'd be really hard because, they might do an improvement on the AI and then think, oh yeah, cool, it's good enough now, let's show it to people. But then it's a bit janky in some way and everyone's like, oh, why don't you just put the aggressive AI back on? You made it crap again, And so they're going to find it really hard to switch back because the crap AI, the combat AI is going to be so much more effective at threatening the player than any kind of generalist type AI. But the general AI is so much more interesting. I'll stop fucking around with this in a minute, and then we'll we'll actually get into a game and yeah, we'll watch some of what the AI does and stuff, and like it actually does some pretty interesting stuff sometimes. It's definitely not very good at focusing damage on the player. It needs to definitely get better at that. And it's got some pathing issues that there's a lot of things that are just bad, straight out bad, like the pathing issues, the inability to focus fire on the players to kill them and stuff. They're just, that's just pretty much bad. You can't really say it's good in any way. But there's a lot of stuff that it does that's sort of interesting, that you can see it's like trying to do something. I think we're really close to getting one more, so we'll just do this one last one. One last one. But I totally agree, Chris. I think the best thing long term is for them to try and get the complex AI to work. But I guess if the game fails and they don't get past their first DLC, then there is no long term. So I guess there's an argument for maybe them slapping a patch on, just make it a bit more functional now and not worrying about the higher calling. But yeah, I think it'd be a shame because I think that would reduce the chances of it ever getting properly fixed. If they just put out a slapshod sort of patch. Excuse me. That's 15, isn't it? Sounds kind of interesting. Minus 33% of cost of all melee stances. I was sure that was 15. Maybe I'm not counting right. Let's have a look. Fine. Oh no! Oh, we did it already. Sorry. Cool. Must have done it a while ago or something. Or maybe we did it on the previous one. Okay, cool. So let's just get rid of this gang now. And we'll make a new one. Oh yeah, we're going to have to do a bit more of that stuff anyway because I need to get enough money to buy my dude. So I'll just yeah, okay, so we'll finish what we started here. So I'll just create a new game quickly to show you how much infamy we've got. So we started this with 15 infamy about an hour and a half ago. And so, yeah, we've just been, sorry for everyone who's watching, it's probably bored shitless, but we've just been grinding infamy out with all these different exploits. If anyone's watching now and they're interested in how to get all the infamy unlocked, you can pretty much go from like 0 to 56 in not too much time at all. All you need is, so basically what you do is, so you just get training ground, gives you 20% reduction in the cost of hiring fighters, boom, and then you go into here and you go into rank 4 and you get dubious contracts, gives you minus 15% cost of hiring fighters. And one that I actually think I forgot to do is that you go for bargain hunt. No, what is it? No. Where is it? Oh, I forgot I've lost it now. Please hold. I thought it was like here-ish. Oh, here we go. Yeah, persistent haggler. Plus 10% cost of selling items at the shop. I think I actually forgot to get that some of those times, so we probably could have had like 10% less of that stuff if we had done that. So yeah, so these are the three things that you need. You just need, this makes it 20% cheaper. This makes it 15% cheaper, so 35% cheaper to buy your fighters, and then this gives you 10% more when you sell those fighter stuff. So you just basically endlessly buy leader, because leaders have the most stuff per money. So I think leaders cost about 97 when you've got all these refunds on, and you probably get about 200 credits worth of gear off each leader, and then this persistent haggler gives you an extra 10%. Yeah, you can buy other stuff as well, but basically the other stuff doesn't really do anything. These are the three things that allow you to get for free money. And yeah, once you've got the free money, then you just go into the infamy and look up all the things and just buy, just hire different gangers with different traits that you need to get all the unlocks. Oh yeah, so it's over here. So you just look through this list of stuff. All these things are really easy to get. These ones take a bit longer because it costs, you have to buy a level 7 ganger to be able to unlock them. But I've done one of them already while we were watching just before. Obviously, you can't do the combat ones. That's this way. They're a bit harder. This one's really easy. Just color in your gang fighter, and then apply those color scheme to the whole gang, and that gives you 1 point. And then do that on 5 different gangs, gets you 3 points. So just have a look through there. There's heaps of easy ones that you can do either for free or just using this free money exploit to do it. So just before we do this, I'll just go and have a look. We'll just show you the previous version of this gang. All right, I need some indicate some way. This is where the actual stream starts, guys. The other one was just, the rest of it was just like money management. So this is Kreese, for anyone who's been watching the Cobra Kai TV show on Netflix. This is the original Grandmaster of Cobra Kai, Kreese. He's a badass. We've got our gas masks unlocked, so he's looking pretty sexy. We can also go for the Bane style gas mask, which is actually pretty badass. We should do that one. Excuse me, but I didn't come here to show you his gas mask. I came here to show you his skills. So this is the build. I was thinking about changing one of the skills. I haven't quite decided which one. So one of the problems with him is that he doesn't have enough action points. Like, you can only kill so many people in a turn. You can usually kill about 2 people in a turn. But yeah, so I'll quickly go through it for anyone who didn't watch the previous stream. So basically, we've got some self buffs. So this one gives him 15% melee crit. This one gives him plus 20% melee crit after he's landed a crit, and that lasts for 2 turns. So basically, once he gets his first crit, which is in the first turn of fighting, he never gets rid of that. So he's got 35% crit now. And this rage stim, after the 3rd turn of the battle, 20% extra crit. So that's 55% crit that he's got now. And then if you just look at his stats, he's got 20 accuracy. This gives him 20% crit chance. So he's got 75% base crit chance. Enemies have crit resistance as well, so he's actually effectively only got about 60% crit or something like that, maybe against most opponents. But yeah, that's predominantly the damage build is the crit, because his fists, normal weapons they rank up. So a rank 1 weapon, then rank 6 weapon obviously does a lot more damage. Rank 6 fists are still the same as rank 1 fists because you can't upgrade them. So the only way to get any more damage with your fists is to get crit. So he's pretty much got the most crit you can possibly get. So those, I maybe probably should have chosen these skills in a different order to make it more, more obvious. But yeah, so he's got these 3 are all crit skills to give him the damage. Then still in the damage thing, he's got Killing Spree. So after he kills an enemy, he gets 50% extra damage, and that's stackable up to 2 times. So after his second enemy, he's got plus 100% damage. So he's doing 200% damage at this point, and he's got 75% crit. And then he's got this one as well, which sort of helps, but I'm thinking about dropping it. After he uses a heroic skill, he gets plus 20% melee precision, and it lasts until the end of the turn, doesn't stack. So the problem with that is that he doesn't have that many action points, so he pretty much uses up all his action points when he does heroic onslaught, which is his first thing that he's going to do each turn. So basically he does heroic onslaught, which doesn't benefit from the plus 20% precision, and then anything else he does that turn, which might be just like one-handed hit or something like that, or 1 two-handed hit, gets the bonus of this. So it's giving him some advantage, but the majority of his damage comes from the heroic onslaught, not from the couple of rogue extra hits he does afterwards. So this is a bit dubious about whether that's actually all that good. Okay, and then so that's pretty much everything he's got for offense, with this one being a dubious skill that we're probably going to drop. So we'll be looking at when we remake him again in a second, we'll look at what to replace that with. Now, on the defensive side of things, we've got defensive landing. So every time he does an ascension with his grappling hook or he jumps down, then he gets plus 20% damage absorption, and again it lasts till the end of next turn. So essentially it lasts for 2 turns. Then he's got preparation, which gives him plus 20% damage absorption. So he's got 20 plus 20, so 40% damage absorption most of the time. And then he's got, in addition to that, when he goes into melee with anyone, he's got 75% hit resistance and 75% stun resistance. So the 75% hit resistance is not damage absorption. That just gives him more chance to get glancing blows, so the enemies do less damage. But he's also got, because you can't actually go into a map just completely solo. 3 is the minimum you can take into a map. So even though he fights solo, he takes in 2 of his students. They don't fight though; they just kind of hide in the corner. But they do put buffs on him. So their adoration, enhances his combat skills. So one of them is Chem Synth, which gives him another 15% damage absorption. So he's essentially got 55% damage absorption naturally, not including his armor. Then on the defensive side, we've got all that stuff's pretty much locked in. I'm not going to change any of that except maybe Paragon. But then we've got these 2 skills. So we've got and heroic onslaught, is his main attack skill. There is also a deadly onslaught, but he usually kills them with his first hit. So there's no point using the deadly onslaught to finish things. As I said, so all these 4 are locked in. We're not changing that. All these 3 are locked in. We're not changing anything there. This one, probably going to drop that. Now, hit and run. So the point of hit and run basically is that when I max this out, it costs 0% more than a normal hit. So you can just do this anytime instead of a normal strike. And it'll just cost... what does it say? It costs 20. Normal strike only costs 15. That's confusing. Pretty sure it actually only costs 15 in combat, so I don't know what's going on there. But anyway, because we haven't upgraded it yet. So yeah, sorry. So there we go. So basically this has cost the same as a normal attack, but it allows him to disengage without any AP cost. So basically, yeah, if it's looking like the fight's going bad or whatever, he can kind of like do one hit or maybe do one heroic onslaught, and then he can do a then he can finish off with a hit and run, and then he can just move away and move out of combat. If there's other objects around, or if he's got enough points left to do an ascension, he can like just zip out of combat. But yeah, so that's the idea of that. But I found that doesn't really work that well, because most of the time I'm going to do heroic onslaught, which is going to cost me 40 AP to do it, 48 AP with both weapons. So then I'm not really going to have the 15 AP left to do this. Most of the time I'm only going to have like the 60 AP. When he does hide a lot. So sometimes he's got like 75 AP, and then he's got enough to do this. But yeah, basically, even if he did the hit and run, then he runs away, then he's not going to have any AP left to do an ascension. So, you know, or he could use entrenchment, which gives him another 20 AP, but then he's not going to hardly have any movement. So, you know, I think this definitely could work, but yeah, I don't know. I'm still undecided about it, you know. And then we've got Iron Will. So this is just this is just an oh shit button basically. It's not really an ideal type of skill because it doesn't increase his like killing power and stuff. But the one time he died, if I had have used this, and I had this available, and if I had have used it the turn before, he wouldn't have died. So I would have already completed a deadly mission with this guy if I had have used this skill instead of not using it. So that sort of makes me think maybe I should keep it in the rotation. But yeah, so I'll just I'll just take a screenshot of that so I can use that as my reference material. Okay, so yeah, so that's the build. That's the unarmed combat build. Now we'll try and get into some combat now and show it off for you. Yeah, this one's we're retiring this crease because he's got a bunch of injuries and he's useless to us because we don't like weakness in Cobra Kai. So we'll go to the main menu. My coffee's probably dead cold now. All right, so we're starting fresh, starting from the start, but with like an insane amount of infamy. Cobra Kai. Actually, it's probably quicker. It slightly saves you time quietly. It slightly saves you time if you get the starter gang, because then you've got guys that you can immediately sell and get more money out of. Okay, so we go into infamy. We go into begin operation. Choose deadly. Then we choose our training ground. And so this is optional, basically, what we want to go for this. We don't need the XP, really, because he's going to be very high level already. Medical consumable. Injuries. See, reduced chance of maiming injuries might actually be pretty good, considering we're going solo. But then armor could be pretty good, too. I feel like because Cobra Kai is all about, not being a pussy, so we're not going to worry about medical attention. We're going to go with armor. Because it's all about looking badass, and good armor looks badass. Everyone knows that. So, we get in here. We need to get dubious contracts. And then we need to get assistant haggler. So now we've got everything that we need to get our infinite money. Then we don't want to buy a Promise of Fame because this gives you a random juve and this gives you a random ganger, but they come with random stats, random skills, random injuries. Like we don't want any of that crap. So basically, we don't really need anything from here except for the armor could be useful. We could get these things just to sell them. Gambling caskets? I don't know. Maybe we should try gambling caskets. I'm kind of thinking maybe something that would be good would be something that gives us like extra stuff every shift or something. So that controlled memory wipe, that's another one of the unlocks. I don't know what a neuro inhibitor actually does. Each surviving fighter will gain 10 XP. That's kind of cool, I guess. Implants affecting primary stats. I don't know, maybe that could be good. Oh, right. Sorry, I just realized we can level up these things as well. So we could go to this and upgrade it and get, more expensive one. Or we could upgrade this, or we could upgrade this. So this one's only going to pay us one time, but it could be pretty good. This one's going to keep paying, and it's pretty cheap. So that gives us 20% reduced, 20% increased sell price. And this gives us 35% less. I didn't even realize that. So that we could have just done all that stuff even more crazy fast. Okay, so we don't have enough infamy to upgrade this one quite. Then we've got 9 infamy left. So these ones are pretty interesting. They give you 10% more money and 1 extra loot casket on each successful operation. That's probably like, and you can amp this up as well. So there's like there's these crazy extra like difficulty levels. So you could do this one that would give you an extra 50%. The enemies do extra 50% damage, and this one the enemies have an extra extra 30 HP. Well, that one doesn't. This one's an interesting one. This doesn't actually rank up. So enemy fighters get an extra 30 HP, which is not really that much. And if you rank it up to the maximum, you get 50% extra credits and 5 loot caskets every time. That's pretty crazy. I won't take it this time, but I'm definitely looking into going for that later on. What else we got here? So 10% cost of... I wonder if gambling caskets are actually good. The only thing we really want for this particular playthrough is armor. But I was thinking... Actually, I was thinking another thing that could be cool to do is like a bounty hunter playthrough where you have like... where you just have 3... Like, instead of having only 1 guy and no weapons, you have 3 guys and you have weapons. But, yeah, you just have like 3 elite sort of dudes and they just... I don't know. I haven't really thought of the idea yet, but basically like another sort of thing like this where you only have 1 guy or 3 guys or whatever, but have weapons, so it's a bit more interesting. So you've got different tools to use. I guess some of those infamy options can be used to make the game harder. Yeah, exactly. So there's these 2. Not sure what else there is. I was looking for one that like kind of keeps paying you, over time. So this one could be cheaper gambling caskets. I wonder how good that is. wonder if supports the consumables could be good. Yeah, I really want some slaught. I'm not sure if yeah. Anyway, cool. So so now we've just done everything we need to totally exploit the money like crazily. So we just go in here, and the reason I hired these guys is because then I can just lay them off straight away to get some extra money. So they're worth about 150, 200 each. And then we're just so this only cost 67 gold now, and we're going to get even more money for their gear. Oh, okay, so we don't have any more yet. So basically we go through here. Now, 20 HP, that's not really... I don't know, maybe that's the thing. I didn't take any medical equipment or anything last time. This time maybe I should, just to make sure that we actually succeed. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe we should take a skill that we can use to buff his using of consumables. Oh yeah, look at that. So we've got all right vambraces. Okay, left and a right vambrace, a left greave, and we've got a chest. So this stuff's nice, like 30, 30, 60. So that's going to increase our chances of not being dead by quite a lot. Slaught. Oh yeah, that's what we wanted. So reduces the cost of all offensive skills by 60% until the end of the turn. So you can just wreck stuff. And this one's pretty good as well. Plus 25 melee penetration and melee bypass until the end of the battle. So you can just use that at the start of the battle and then cut it. So yeah, I think that's going to be, those sort of things are going to be quite useful for our gang. Now we just got to go in here and we need to create some gangers just to hold our gear. So we'll go to this guy and then we'll recruit a couple more guys. And we go to their gear. Get rid of that. I just had an enemy gang extract when I started smashing them. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they do. They do actually decide when they've had enough and bug out. Sometimes you think, oh, they're a bit weak. They should have hung around. But yeah, I don't know. I just think it's really cool, actually. Like I was saying before, there's stuff that's definitely crap. Like where you can see the AI is definitely trying to move somewhere and it can't because it's stuck, or it's trying to kill you but it does its skills in the wrong order and wastes its AP or something like that. There's stuff like that that's definitely bad, but there's strategic level thinking going on that is actually kind of works sometimes. And I'm really excited to see if they can make something out of it. Sorry, my cookie. Tactical skills, 60%. Sword can only be used once. Well, it cannot be used while engaged as well. That's interesting. Okay, so these wild snakes are really good. Stinger molds are really good heal. Wild Snake. That's actually really good, Wild Snake. Because we don't use ranged weapons, so... Okay, so... it's this guy. He's all geared up. This guy... removes all stun debuffs from selected target, along with any effects from Wild Snake and second best. So yeah, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe we need to have like a drug-addled bounty hunter can be our next character that we do. Solo bounty hunter that just is addicted to drugs. Excuse me eating, guys, sorry. Alright, so these two guys are our banks. We'll just leave them there. And then we just quickly do a round of buying heaps of guys and selling them. So I think we need about 1,500 to buy... we need about 1,500 to buy Crease, and then we need a little bit extra to buy his two assistants, which will not be these two guys. We'll get two different guys. We could potentially buy a few Creases to see which one we want to keep, because they might get a bit screwed up. Now, these brawlers sometimes spawn with no... I wonder if brawlers do more damage with no hands. Wait up, so... So this guy's hands do 25 damage per attack. 25 stun chance, minus 25 hit precision. Crit chance 5%. Oh, base crit chance 5%. Didn't realize that. So I've actually got 80% crit. Whereas this dude, same. Okay, so now brawlers don't do any more. Don't do any more damage than regular people. Just thought for a second maybe they did. Sorry guys, I know you're getting a bit of deja vu, but this is the final, well, this is the actual gang now. We're just, so this is what you do once you've got your infamy, and you're going to make your new gang that you've decided to make, whatever, you know, role play heavy gang idea that you've got. I was thinking about for Escher, like the voodoo dolls, make them like black with kind of fluorescent green, poisony sort of motif, and because they've got those like bird skulls and everything. So you could kind of like lean into that and give them lots of that kind of stuff, and make a real kind of voodoo looking gang. But I'm just not sure about the, like, you know, whether that's like, is voodoo like one of those things that you're not supposed to, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, that was an idea, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's a bit on the nose. The other idea I had was the devil dolls. The other thing, it doesn't sound anywhere near as cool as the voodoo dolls, but oh, so that's much quicker. We only need to do like one round of selling crap, and now I've already got like, I don't know. Well, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money. Oh, I kind of want to do it again now. Fuck. I get addicted to this stuff, like just exploits and free shit, free money, you know. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm fine. Whew, I don't need it. All right. So now we need to hire some creases and see if we can get a good one. So basically what you do is you go champion ganger, select rank, and then we give him face number 3 and face shape number 5, because that's my favorite combo. Not that it makes much difference. And then we give him, I don't know if it actually matters too much what we go for here. Probably strength. Yeah, because we don't need to max out toughness. We only need 12 toughness for his skills, whereas strength we potentially want to go higher later on. For this one, we don't need intelligence. It's a dump stat. Intelligence is for nerds. The Go-Go Dolls. Irene. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we need... here's my notes. We need... So the stats we need to get to 12 are melee prowess, alertness, toughness, willpower, accuracy, and strength. And so willpower was one of those. Alertness was one of those. So willpower, we only need to get to 12, though. We don't need to go any higher than that. Whereas alertness, potentially, we could want to stack that. So getting the +3 maximum alertness could be good. Oh yeah, so this is what sucks. So he's got this +33 cost of all ranged offensive skills. That's okay because he doesn't have any. But this one is not great. I mean, that's not the worst thing he could get because he doesn't really kneel or stand up. But you might want to sometime, and then he wouldn't be able to do it. So the other option we could do is to go for a lower rank. Go for this guy and see what he gets. See, this guy's only got arm shrapnel. It's not as bad. But it's still, not ideal. So what we'll do is we'll just buy the expensive one. And then we'll just sell him and buy another one. Because we're rich. So we've now... so we now cleared that. We cleared that guy out, the one that had the 2 injuries. And now we've got this sweet no injuries one. Does anyone know the name of the black girl in Cobra Kai? I don't know. Can't remember the name. I could probably look it up. Because I was thinking she could be one of our... it's going to have Miguel and... I don't know the name. Carmen maybe? I don't know. Okay, so we're going strength. We're going alertness. And we're going melee accuracy, sorry. So he wants to get max accuracy because he needs crit. Champion ganger, yeah. That was right, wasn't it? Champion ganger, yeah. Cool. So this is our first potential crease. Yeah, everything's right. Okay, so we need to go in here and give him 12 on all of his stats that he requires. So he requires strength, requires toughness, requires willpower, doesn't require intelligence because intelligence is for nerds and Cobra Kai is not about being a nerd. Alertness, he needs 12. Melee prowess, he needs 12. Interesting. Oh, because he's a Deadeye. So Deadeyes have very low melee prowess naturally, but that's okay. We're going to be able to get max stat upgrades later on. 12 accuracy. Okay, so now we've achieved everything that we need as a minimum. Confirm. I was gonna farm to get like the perfect crease for a while, but I won't do that. I just decided we'll just go with it, whatever he rolls, because he's gonna get a lot of level ups. He's gonna end up with traits, virtues, and virtues, vices, and talents. So he could potentially get a really bad vice, but he could potentially get really good ones. So it's all good. Cool, so we've got all of our skills unlocked so far that we're on here. Now, like I said, I might do this in like the order that I want this time. So I've got readiness. So it's a crit chance buff. And then we've got Rage Stim, gives him plus 20% crit after the third turn. We got a rank up, rank 6 now. And then we've got passive momentum that gives us extra crit chance as soon as we get our first crit, which will be very soon. Then we've got Killing Spree, uses 100% extra damage. And then we had Defensive Landing. So it gives him plus 20% damage absorption whenever he jumps or ascension. Yeah, so unfortunately Vault is not listed there, so I don't think Vault gives it to him. So you've got to either jump down off something or ascension up to something, which is not always convenient because ascension costs a lot of AP. Excuse me. Okay, so we've got those things. Now we need what do you call it? We've got readiness. Now we need preparation. Oh, sorry. We'll get heroic. So promote him to a leader. Cool. He's a leader now. Get rid of that stupid Mohawk because Kreese doesn't believe in that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, by the way, if you haven't seen it yet, this is the Mohawk that you unlock when you finish the story missions. Or I just put up a video that shows you how to unlock this. But just be warned, you'd have to download a third-party program. You also have to download a file that some random guy put up that you don't know. So do it at your own risk. But yeah, I did it because I figured the risk was worth it. And what Necromunda fan would do anything bad? So I'll let you know if that turns out badly for me. But so far so good. But yeah, anyway, so this is it's actually pretty cool, that Mohawk with a chainsaw Mohawk. How cool is that? So Warhammer. I'm like kind of desensitized to Warhammer at this point. Like I don't even think about how ridiculous that is. I just think, yeah, that's cool. Like that's a cool chainsawed Mohawk. Anyway, Kreese doesn't believe in that kind of stuff, so he's just like this. But he does believe in Bane masks. Oh yeah, like how sick does that look? That looks so cool. I reckon. I love it. Necklace. Got to have his like roid stims pumping into his neck. I think this original one looks good because it makes his neck look fatter. It's all about the thickness of your neck. It makes you look like less of a nerd. And we don't have any. We can't see our piercings. I could put some up here, I guess. I don't know. Do we want piercings? I don't know. I think piercings are a bit too much like jewelry. Kreese doesn't believe in jewelry. He's a man's man. Imagine having an itch on your head with that Mohawk. It's just like chop your hand off when you go to scratch your head. Yeah, that would be crazy. Imagine all the doors in his house, because he's like 7 feet tall. There's just this line like carved out of the middle of all the door frames in his house, and like everywhere you go, you can see a trail of door frames that have been carved out. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, so the gist of that was that we actually, while we're here, do we have crap to sell? Oh yeah, we'll sell this crap. And then we'll go back to our crew, and we'll get rid of some of this armor. And he doesn't have the armor. She's got the armor. I've got to have her grab that thing back, so it doesn't actually accidentally get sold. Now we're going to Bane. I mean, not Bane. Crease. Give him his gear. He's got a level 1 leg. That's pretty crap. This stuff's pretty badass. So he's got basically 30% armor protection on most areas. Just needs a... actually, yeah, this arm's like 65, 65, 65, so that's really good. Useful for DIY. You ready to go? Yeah, that's right. You can just chainsaw your house down if you need to. I don't like this chest armor though. It's not very... We really need the carapace. The carapace looks really badass. Anyway, so he's been promoted to a leader, right? So now he can get leader skills. So we go back in here, leader skill. So this is what I was talking about. So you could go for a heroic death sentence, and what that does is that the AP cost is just 20% more, but your attacks do plus 200% damage. So your attacks do 300% damage altogether, and they can't be evaded. So that's pretty good. You know, it's really good, but they have to be heavily wounded or gravely wounded already. So they have to be kind of below 50% health, I think. I'm not sure when heavily wounded is. I think if you're at 40% health, I've definitely seen characters around 40% that are heavily wounded. So I'm not sure if it's 40 or 50 or it's around that area. But yeah, so they have to already be there. So he's going to usually, most opponents, he's going to kill them in the first attack, or, you know, yeah, so I don't think he really needs that. Whereas this bad boy, you can do this fresh on somebody, and then you attack 3 times with the active melee weapon. So if he's using his two-handed attack, he essentially attacks 6 times and wrecks people, and does 25% extra melee penetration as well. So they're less likely to get glancing blows. So yeah, so we're going to take this one, and we'll level that at once, and then we need to get more stats. So we've got unspent points here, so we can put this up to 12 now. So then we come back in here again. Now, what else do we need? So we need preparation, sorry. Yeah, so we go in here, we go preparation. So this one gives us plus 20% damage absorption, unless we get stunned, in which case it gets removed. So you have to just reapply it whenever you get stunned. This one gets removed if we get stunned as well, so we have to like be aware of that. This one doesn't get removed if we get stunned, but I think if we get buff stripped, it might get taken off. We'll have to keep an eye out for that, because if that gets buff stripped, we can't put it back on. It just gets applied as it activates on the user's 3rd turn. So yeah, actually that's another interesting thing. So it's 3rd turn. So like, what was I going to say? So like I've had this like activate. So what am I trying to say? It's not on my 3rd activation. It's on the 3rd turn or 3rd round, because I've seen this be activated before this guy got his movement when I've looked at him with another character. So I thought that was interesting to mention. Okay, so we've got preparation. Now we're down into the new skills area. So, yeah, I don't know. So most of this stuff's all ranged attacks. He's got grapnel shot, which he could use, but because it's like a built-in grappling hook thing. But it's it's kind of a shooting skill, so it's a bit weak. It's a bit nerdy, not really Kreese's style. And also it requires ranged aptitude. It's a shooting attack, and he doesn't have any ranged aptitude, so it's a little bit useless. Yeah, none of these other things are of any use. So yeah, these active skills, yeah, like this one's not really much use to us. This one does an extra crit, but we don't really need it. It's just a normal attack, basically. Hit and run, as I mentioned, could be used to run away. Iron Will, I think I'm going to go for Iron Will again because I feel like it is a good skill. Exertion. So this one was one I was thinking about. It basically just gives you extra action points. So you can use it once per turn, and each time you use it, it gives you extra action points. But it lasts until the end of battle, and it gives you plus 10% all skills AP cost. But I still think that's I think that's going to be potentially really good. So yeah, I want to try it out. I don't know if this is like the final build, but yeah, gives you an extra 15 AP and 15 MP. Activates iron wielding a one-handed ranged weapon. Crits. See, that's crap. We don't use ranged weapons, so that's no good to us. And then another thing I was thinking about getting is rearguard. So we have 50% less max AP, but he gets plus 5 maximum action points per turn, and plus 5 AP per round and plus 5 maximum action points. But you can put it up to 15. So that's actually a whole extra melee attack. And he loses 50 HP, which is pretty significant. But yeah, I don't know. This one I was thinking about getting as well. So an ambush or an Overwatch or an ambush gives him plus 20% damage absorption. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, I think maybe we should go for defense this time, and then next time we'll go for more offense. If this defense thing we get it down, then we'll. Oh yeah, this one's actually really good as well. Plus 100% cost of melee offensive skills. I feel like because he's constantly in melee, because he's a melee guy, that could be really good. Actually, yeah, we'll try this one out. The only problem with that is it's going to mean people are going to run away from me more, but potentially that's okay. And now I think because we're going to have that extra action point thing, this hit and run might be better. But we could also go for this, which gives us more HP. Yeah, I feel like this is more fun. Cool. So fully maxed out. We've got everything at level 3. And they're all fun skills. And then we go back into stats, and we've still got 400 points left to use in stats. So pretty much when you put most of it into melee prowess, Oh yeah, we only had to put willpower up to 12 because you get 2 extra willpower points when you go to leader. So that's something I got to remember for next time. Going to only go for 10 willpower because we don't want to stack willpower really. We really want to stack melee prowess, accuracy, and strength maybe. I probably should have gone a little bit more melee prowess because we're going to get a lot of glancing blows because we don't have enough melee precision and melee evasion. So when we go against some high level guys, we're probably going to suffer from that, but that's okay. All right. Now we just need to do some customization. Where are we? Skin's fine. Tattoos, I don't know. Camo, that seems a little bit. Yeah, that looks fine. Straps, I need to figure that out later. Head is fine. Upper body. Okay, so we need the gloves with the skulls on them. Skulls, Punisher gloves. And we need the shoulder with the skull in it, and we need the shoulder with the skull in it. We need the arm pad with the skull in it, and the other arm we don't need to do. And the lower body belt with skull in it. Where's that one? Yeah, that's pretty good. Or that one. Hips. I like, for some reason I just like this. Just like I wish I had one of these. Just have like a holster for your ball peen hammer that you just like hold on a second. You just reach behind and pull out your ball peen hammer. I don't know, maybe that's a sick fantasy to have, but I kind of want to have one of those. Anyway, we're going to give him that. Okay, pants. We're the blackest. Problem with the Goliaths is they're not very like dark. They're kind of, a lot of this stuff's kind of grey and doesn't really, maybe that one maybe. Boots, I don't know, whichever boots have the most skulls on them, I guess. That one looks pretty cool, I think. Oh, that one's pretty good. Right leg. Okay, so we don't use guns. That's got skulls on it, that's good. Don't use guns, skulls, yeah, good. Cool. Oh, actually, no, there's a leg thing that's like armor. There we go. Boom, skulls and armor. Oh, the straps are a bit messed up, but that's fine. All right, cool. I think we're done. Yeah, this chest piece has got to go. We've got to get a better chest piece ASAP. But I wonder if the shop's got one. Armor. We've got this protective. This is pretty crap though. We need carapace really. Okay, so he's a leader now, so we don't need you anymore. Yep, cool. Now we need 2 minions for him. We've got crap loads of money, so I guess we may as well buy high level ones. So we need one. One has to be a saboteur. Purely just so that they can get chemsynth. They don't have any other job. But we may as well get a champion ganger one. Ooh, no, we don't want that guy. So we'll go for maybe a mighty ganger. Yeah, cool. Okay, so this guy is going to be called Hawk. And yeah, that's fine, I guess. Or whatever. Actually, no, there's a particular face I think I decided was like the good one for him. Maybe that guy. I don't know, whatever. And I really don't care about their traits or anything. I guess agility, so he just doesn't die as much. Oh no, that doesn't look good. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. So in Cobra Kai, Kreese is like a badass, but all the other dudes in Cobra Kai are losers. So we need to, yeah, and Hawk is a skinny loser, so he's going to be agile. He used to be a nerd, but he's not a nerd anymore, but he's still skinny. LOD? I don't know what LOD stands for. How you going, Aaron? I haven't actually even thought about a build for this guy, so I don't know what to give him. We'll give him alertness because we're going for the evasion thing, and melee prowess, I guess, because he's trying to be a martial artist. Actually, no. If he's going to be a martial artist, he needs to have crit, bro. Cool. Yeah, he's pretty good. I'm not going to worry too much about his. Where is he? Is this him? Yep. I'm not going to worry too much about his. Oh, I just realized we could just buy a bunch of gangers until one of them gets a carapace chest piece. Legion of Doom. No, we've got a particular. Sorry, we've got a particular theme going on. That's Cobra Kai, the Way of the Fist. So they've got a. Well, maybe we can do Legion of Doom next time, but this is Way of the Fist. So it needs his lame mohawk. Maybe that one. Is that one the? Oh, I don't know, maybe we should just keep his original one. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Oh yeah, he's got a scar lip, hasn't he? We might be able to do the lip scar. No, there's not. That one's sort of on his lip. I guess that's the best we can do. Yeah. All right. Cool. Chin. Give him that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Blah, blah, blah. Piercings, no piercings. Yeah. Iris, I don't know, does he have green eyes? Maybe blue eyes? Brown eyes? Yeah, I don't know. That's a bit weird. I'll just get blue. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. General is tattoos. I don't think he really has any tattoos. He just has a light. I'll just give him no tattoos. No tattoos. Skin, he's just got kind of like normal skin, I guess. Straps, don't care. Yeah, cool. That's fine. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to click that. That's right, we'll do it quickly. Nicholas is the same. Gas mask. Actually, let's give him a gas mask. Boom. There we go. Now we don't need to worry about the rest. We can change it later. So yeah, basically you just needed to have a mohawk. That was the only part that was really important. And then what else do we need? Oh yeah, what's the name of the Full Prince Albert? Yeah, but this is Cobra Kai. We're martial artists. You can't wear you can't have piercings when you're doing martial arts. You get your earring or your lip ring or whatever ripped out. No good. So yeah, what's the girl's name in Cobra Kai? Oh, sorry guys, I have to just look this up. Excuse the typing for a second. Cobra Kai. There she is. What's her name? Oh, Aisha. Her name's Aisha Robinson. All right, cool. So maybe you guys can help me. Actually, I need to take at least 2 guys. You have to take 2 guys in with you. You can't go in solo. So I need to have one other. So we're gonna have Hawk, and we're gonna have one other guy. Yeah. So like all that Hawk needs to do is just get. Oh, give me like a few points of this. Is to get Chemsynth. Like, that's pretty much his whole job. Chemsynth. Boom, there he is. Later on, we could use him to support maybe like... I think he could be good for like debuffing. If there's like an opponent that Grandmaster Kreese can't take out because he's got too many buffs or something, this guy could possibly buff him. That kind of stuff. And anyway, and then we need to have... Has this chick got stuff still? Oh yeah, she's carrying all of our loots. And so is this guy. Now, we need one more dude. So who's got a buff that we can use? I tried the heavy, but his buff doesn't work. I don't think the brawler has any buffs. Maybe the lay mechanic? Okay, so she's female, she's resilient, she's like high rank. Oh, geez, that looks bad. All right, we'll go for like a bit lower. Yeah, good. That's female, and she's resilient. Yeah. I don't know. She'd really be intelligent. She seems intelligent. And ranged aptitude, maybe, or something? Nah. Yeah, crit. Cool. And her name is Aisha. And, oh, actually, yeah, we need to give her the correct type of face, don't we? Yeah, so that's right. She's sort of like a bit round-faced. Maybe 6. Maybe 1. 6. Cobra Kai, is this? Yes, it is. So Cobra Kai was the evil karate guys, and Kreese was the master of Cobra Kai. Johnny was the big blonde guy that was his main student, who was the one that used to bully Daniel. And there's now currently a TV show on Netflix called Cobra Kai that's set like 25 years in the future, when they're like grown up and stuff. It's pretty cool. So what are we doing? Yeah, I think we're good. Hire a fighter. Now, does she have any... Wait, let's just give her some points and stuff. So I feel like she should have some sort of buffs that we can get. Lay mechanic skills. So she can build a barricade. Yeah, we don't care about barricades. I suppose you could build a barricade and they could hide in it. That'd be cool. Requires the target to read ranged weapons. No. Slam. No. No. Oh, anointed armaments. Here we go. Oh no, ranged weapon. Yeah. Only lasts till the end of the next turn. Build health dispenser. Yeah, I mean, I guess the health dispenser could be cool, so we could run back to it and heal up if we need to. It's pretty much useless. Oh well, whatever. We'll go to build a barricade and build a health dispenser. And we'll give her some... Yeah, it doesn't do anything. She only really needs defensive abilities. What are we doing here? Agility, maybe, or alertness. Let's give her some alertness, maybe. Yeah, I like it. It's one of those things, one of those shows like it's so bad it's good type of things, you know? Yeah, so... And we needed to also buy some gangers. Oh no, we won't get too vain about it. Well, that'll do. Now I just need to get his colors right. So, sure. So, buddy. So we go black, 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 black. So yeah, that's the basic color scheme. And then we need a couple of touches of yellow. Your head, ghost mask. Yeah, that's pretty much the whole deal. All right, I think we're done. I might just denote these guys. So this is our guy that carries all the crap. So he's going to have... and who was the other one? This one. Yeah. So she's also going to be coloured in, so we know that she's just a bank, basically, to hold some crap. Cool. Yeah, I really just don't need to mess around with these guys anymore, but... kind of cool. Give some earrings, that's nice. Chin. Tattoos. Yeah, that's fine. And we're like normal eyes. Cool. All right, we're good. Now, without further ado, 3 hours into the stream for 0 combat, and now it's about to happen. And it's probably going to be pretty underwhelming as well once we get in there. She's probably just going to die immediately. And so this guy... Actually, yeah, we'll give some of these guys stuff to crease. So what do we got here? Opiate extract. No, don't want that. Snap salts, no. Adrenaline shot. No. Medical kit. 40 HP. Yeah, that could be good. So that, yeah, that guy, he goes to a different run. And this guy, you like the attention to detail? Yeah, you can really play around with the, if you mean the customization, you can really play around with the customization and make them pretty awesome. Slot. Oh yeah. I really want to use the slot on somebody. Tactical skills. Yeah, I don't know if we need that. Void stim. Yeah, screw it. We're gonna do it all. And Wild Snake, defensive buff, stress resistance, melee precision, melee damage, defensive debuff, minus initiative and range precision. Yeah, that's cool. Who cares? Let's do it. What was this one? Tactical skills. No, we don't care about tactical skills. Alright, so we need to get, where's all the stuff? Oh, down the bottom here. So Wild Snake. Yeah, we want that. Stinger Mold gives us HP. Roid Stim. Yeah. Slot. Oh yeah. Snap salts. Don't really need that. Medicaid. Yeah, sure. And Wild Snake. Okay. So remove stun debuffs from a selected target. So stun normally takes 25 to remove, so this makes it only just 15, so that's kind of cool, I guess. And yet, as long as with any effects of Wild Snake and second, so it gets rid of Wild Snake and second best, so that's not really, we don't really need that. This guy can take it though, I guess. And he may as well need some armor. Oh, he's already got armor. Oh, carapace. Sick. Wait up, put that back in the stash. No, she doesn't need anything. This one. Oh yeah, so this guy. Oh wait, we'll get rid of this crappy level 5 mesh. We don't want that. Instead, we'll get this sick level 1 carapace. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, we need to change his tattoo color to all black. Oh yeah, now he's ready. Hell yeah. She's got full armor, I think. Yeah, I think she's fully armored. All right, ready to rock and roll. So thanks for sticking with me, guys. Sorry that took so long. I was really having fun just exploiting the living shit out of everything in the game. So without further ado, let's get in there. So what do we got? So this one's got 11 different things for the AI to get screwed up trying to pick up. So I really like that. I don't know if I like this map. See how it's got all these. There's some verticality to it, but there's a lot of gaps and stuff. Like I feel like there's going to be limited movement a lot of the places. This one is the one I did earlier, and it was actually pretty good. I don't know if I've done the Arboretum before though, so maybe we should do the Arboretum. Sort of sounds cool. Oh no, I have done the Arboretum. Yeah, no, the Arboretum is actually really good for me, really good. Because you can run it, there's a ground level. It's not one of those ones that has lava at the bottom or some shit. It's actually got a flat ground level that you can run along. So yeah, he can like use lots of ascensions and jump downs and stuff, which gives him good stuff. All right, so hopefully get 2 opponents, because then we can make them fight each other. And look at the ratings on these gangs. They got like nearly 5,000 rating. Oh yeah, Cobra Kai, 1,660 rating versus 4,600. And then 2 of our guys aren't even in the fight. So our total rating is 1,600, but 2 of our guys aren't even coming in. And 2 of the guys that are in the fight aren't going to be fighting either. So if you look at just Crease's rating by himself, it's like 700 or something. Or, yeah, I can't remember exactly, but it's a lot lower than 4,600 anyway. So yeah, so this is pretty bad for us. So, really, we wanted to be fighting against 2 enemy players so that we could let them fight each other. So in this round, they're going to be just gunning for us. Also, I didn't put any skills on the 2 noobs, so because their job is just to run away, but they might actually get killed. But yeah, well, we'll see how we go anyway. Probably going to have to just limit tonight's stream to only one battle, or maybe 2. It's already 2 o'clock in the morning for me, so yeah. Yeah, no, I like this map. I like it a lot. I just wish there was 2 enemies. If there was 2 enemies, it would be sweet because they would just attack each other. Does this have an... Oh, phew. I was going to say, I thought they didn't have any exits for a second. That would have been very rough. Okay. So... So the deal, what you want to do... What we probably want to do is just be as far away as possible so that the enemies just kind of don't see us, so don't bother with us at all, and then we can kind of just pick them off. They're probably going to try and steal the resource crates though, so I'm going to have to, get busy and try and get those resources back, but... Alright, well I want to go for this one because I don't want them to have this thing nearby. Because I don't want them healing themselves. So we go up here. So yeah, so always place Crease first because he's got the grapple. So if they place really close by and I don't want to be there, I can always just run away with him. He's got quite high initiative. Everyone's going to have high initiative because they've got no weapons. Okay, so it looks like hopefully they're going to set up all of their guys over there. So that works for me. Okay, maybe not. Okay, now this is actually kind of good because if we were fully buffed up, we could probably go and just rocksaw that dude straight away, but we need to get the buffs on first, and I'm not sure, he could kill us. Maybe if we let him get an attack on us, he might actually kill us. I'm tempted to just go for it though. Because if we can kill this guy, then we've pretty much done it. This guy's the only guy that's really going to be a threat to us. But I really need those buffs. But the thing is, if I take the time to buff, then he's going to be gone. Oh, actually, no, we can't attack him anyway. What am I saying? So he's not activated yet. He's invulnerable. So there's no point me worrying about him right now. So we'll put this guy down first. And so I could potentially barricade this area off so that he can't get in here. That might be the go. Barricade, barricade. What's the difference between this barricade and this barricade? Oh, they're different shapes, right? Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll put one there, and we'll put one over here as well. Cool. So this is our little house over here. Don't come and mess with us. Yeah, she's pretty much useless. She's just here to, you know, observe Grandmaster Kreese, basically. I guess she'll hide over here somewhere. So yeah, so the students' jobs is just to hide and run away. And at the end, once Kreese has defeated the enemies, they can come in and loot some baskets and things. Okay, so we've got another option here. Did he auto? Did he? I didn't notice if he overwatched or not. I hope that leader doesn't come over here. No, we'll just. Actually, we don't need to go over there. We'll just. Where do we want to go? Oh yeah, we don't want to take damage. Maybe the safest thing to do would just be to run over here. Where's like maybe like here? Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. Actually, maybe not so far. 35 we need, so we're there now. Alright, we'll go behind him. Cool. Alright, so we need to put on our readiness. Yes, put on our preparation. Readiness, preparation. So exertion, that's going to be our ace in the hole later on. Roid stim, that lasts for the whole battle. Yep, I'm going to put that on. Did I just use that on him? Crap! Alright, that was really shit. Oh well. Maybe he'll find some more roid stims somewhere. Slot, we got to save that for just in case. And this one. Precision and damage, yeah, nice. Okay, so not use it on somebody else by mistake this time. Yep. Damn, I wish we had have had that roid stem as well. That would have been badass. And that's what we're all about in Cobra Kai. Okay, cool. And I've got 10 AP left, so I'm going to have the maximum amount of AP possible next round. Okay, so this is their leader. So these barricades hopefully are going to screw him up. He's going to be like, oh, I don't know what to do. Barricade. And just freak out. Yep. Oh shit. He's tactical genius. Who's he going to terrorize? Both of us. Damn it. I don't think that he ambushed. I'll just chuck this over there just in case. No ambush. All right, cool. Now what do we got here? So snap salts. I don't even know what that does. Remove stun debuffs from targets. Oh yeah, cool. So if he gets stunned, this guy can be his like medic. And yeah, we may as well just chem synth ourselves as well. Cool. All right. Now he's just going to cower in fear over here, because that's his job. So it's going to be leader versus leader, straight up. But their leader's got a two-handed axe that can like two-shot me. So it's going to be pretty hectic. Oh, I should have jumped down. I forgot. Jumping down gives you the 2 turns of damage resistance. Fuck, they're gunning for us. So next turn, hopefully they should... hopefully some of them should get distracted and looking for barrels. Hopefully. If this is like the one time that the AI just beeline straight for me and wrecks all my dudes, that's going to suck. I like his arm plates. I didn't notice that, how they've got different... because the Goliath ones and the Escher ones kind of look similar. I realise now they're actually different, but the Orlok ones look heaps different, the brawler arm plates. They look the best, I think, actually. Oh, I'm going to wreck these dudes so hard. I mean, probably I'm going to die, but it's going to be glorious. I've actually reduced my initiative, so I might not be able to beat them in initiative, but that's alright. Fuck, they're all coming. Jesus. This is going to be hectic. Hectic, bro. He doesn't really have any melee evasion or anything. He's just like he's just tanky as shit. But the tankiness doesn't really work that good in Deadly because they've got like rank 5 weapons and they've got, you know, skills that buff their damage and everything. I mean, usually they stuff up and they only attack once per round, but because they waste their AP or, you know, or they jump or something and use up the AP they don't need to. But yeah, there's definitely the potential there to get killed. It was a leader with a two-handed axe that killed me last time. All right. All right, let's fucking do this shit. If we can kill this leader, it could be all over either way. Either we're going to go into combat with this leader and we're just going to not kill him, like he's just going to do no damage because he's tanky as shit, and then it's going to be his turn, he's going to have the axe and it's just going to he's going to like axe me a question and I'm going to not have an answer. But so that's a possible outcome. I haven't looked at his buffs yet, so I don't know. But if we win this fight, if they've spec'd their brawler leader really terribly, which is a possibility, then I reckon we could be doing right. Hey, wait, are we on round 1? No, round 2. So yeah, so this is the first guy of round 2, straight away onto the resources. So they definitely like could have gotten resources in round 1, but you know, seems like the AI just is programmed to never go for resources on round 1 and always go for resources on round 2. Okay, so let's check this guy out and see if we can figure out anything about him. So this is just his generic stuff that all Orloks have. or the brawler, all brawlers have. Then fearsome reputation. Okay, so this is what sucks. It's going to cost plus 100% AP for all melee offensive skills targeting this guy. So I'm only going to get half the amount of attacks that I would normally get, basically. His average armor is not too bad, not too good, so that's good. He's got no buffs, good. Tactical skills bad. Okay, he's got melee evasion 15, hit resistance 9. All right, let's see. Let's try it out. Yeah, pretty much we're just going to go up and face tank him. That sucks. Because of the double damage thing. Damn, if we had Karma... So I'm thinking about using the Slort, but see, this is so crazy that it's come down to this first fight. That's the whole critical thing. See, if I use Slort on this guy, that might get him dead, but it might mean that we've got less chance of winning the rest of the matches. All right, let's just see what happens with this first. All right, the mighty right hand. Why is that not working? Oh, I got something's bugged out. That's really shit. We can't heroic onslaught him. Alright, fuck it. First crit. Now we've got 20% extra crit from now on. Yep. Sucks. We can't afford to hit him again. Yeah, I should have used the Slort. Damn it. I'm screwed now. I might have to run. So... I could potentially disengage, then jump off this cliff. That might be the go. I can't make it. I can't make it. What does this do again? Cannot be pinned, becomes less visible, increased range evasion. Alright, grind, reliever. Well, that was a very ignominious first fight. We could definitely die in this fight. This is bad. This is so bad. Create another barrier. Shit. Okay, so this guy, he can't really do anything to help, can he? So. He could run in and help him, I guess, but that would kind of destroy the purpose of playing solo. Oh yeah, so the rules of the fight. So Kreese, doesn't use guns because guns are for wimps, and Cobra Kai is all about not being a pussy. And he doesn't let his students help him. He doesn't use any weapons because weapons are for pussies. unless he's losing. If he's losing, then he will pick up a weapon because rules are for weaklings, and Cobra Kai is all about winning at all costs. So he only follows the rules if he's winning. So yeah, but our students are pussies, so they're going to run away. Sorry, I don't normally talk about this. It's just this is part of the roleplay, experience. All right, so this guy can just hide behind here. Man, this is so bad. There's a really good chance I'm going to get dropped this turn. Hey, self-aware, how you going? We're doing a solo deadly unarmed round, and it looks like it's going to go badly. But if we survive, then I count that as a win. If we can get more resources than the enemy, then that would be really good. But I think that what we're going to do is get our butts handed to us. There's a pretty good chance that the AI is going to make their leader just run away and try and grab some resources. And I am okay with that. Because I tried to take on the leader first to try to sort of, deal with that situation. But yeah, he's a pretty tough nut to crack. So yeah, my students just run away because they're not very, very tough. I wonder if they actually, I just thought of another little thing we can do. So just say this, what do you call it? Just say this barricade's here and you can vault it. If I stood like this guy here and this guy here, then the AI probably wouldn't be able to vault it because their landing spot would be blocked. So that could be an interesting little exploit as well. We've already got a healing station in here, so I don't need to create a new one. Alright, here it comes. Oh yes, he ran away. That's the best thing. So we didn't want to waste our time trying to fight the leader. So now we can do what Kreese is best at, which is destroying weaklings. I mean, I would like to kill the leader if we could, because then we could get the most honor. But the AI is a bit janky and runs away and stuff, so I think we're better off killing stuff that we can try and kill in one turn. Which most of the whole rest of the gang we should be able to kill in one turn. Some of them we could probably kill two of them in one turn if they were near each other. But that Ayalalia over there, she's like prime target number one. I wish I had have used that Void Stim on myself instead of accidentally using it on my my minion. It looks like this one's going to be a fast match because they are going to just steal the resources and then we're going to be... Oh no, Hawk and Escher are in trouble. Oh no, they're not in trouble. It's for ignoring them. Oh no, they're in trouble. Uh-oh, Escher's going to get wrecked. Oh no, it's 124 damage. This is deadly. This is deadly difficulty, that's what happens. She's dead. 239 damage you just did. Maybe I should have given them some skills. Alright, after this I'll get and give them some defensive skills. Because they need to survive, obviously. I'm considering avenging Aisha with Kreese, but I feel like Kreese is unsentimental and he'd be like, weaklings deserve to die. He's got to go after the objective. So I'm going to go after Ayala, the one that's got the two objectives, if she's in range. Basically, I'm going to go after whoever I've got the most chance of killing. It's all about kills for Kreese. Yeah, so she's supposed to put a trap down, but that's fine because she's probably going to run back through the trap and set it off on herself in a minute. Because that's how the AI do. Yeah, sorry about this, guys. It's probably going to be like the most unimpressive. Like after all of that, like build up, this is probably going to be like the most. Why have I only got 55 AP? Did that just cost me 5 AP to stand up? That's bullshit. Alright, what do we got here? So this is the one we want. But I don't think we can really get to that one. Oh yeah. So defensive landings has got plus 20% damage resistance now. And then we'll just rock up to you. Oh, just copped an Overwatch there. That's fine. How about you have a bit of this? So this is what was supposed to happen last time, but it didn't work. Crit, 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 crit. Crit, crit. No, yeah, one of them wasn't a crit, sorry. Crit, 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 crit. You're so dead. Bam. And that's how we do. She got any roids or anything? No. Alright. We don't need any of that crap. Weapons are for pussies. Damn it. We almost could make it over there to kill that guy, but not quite. Yeah, I can't get over there. It's cool. But yeah, so that's how the build works, and that was just the first guy. So now he's going to be doing 50% more damage, and once he kills the next guy, he's going to be doing another 50% more damage. So if I'd have killed one of these guys before I fought the leader, and if the leader hadn't have bugged me out, so I couldn't use my ability, then it might have been all good. Oh, is this guy going to not make it? Oh yeah, he can't make it. Sweet. Hopefully we can get one of these guys. We've also got the ability to use an extra 15 action points whenever we want. Has she got anything useful that we need? No. Alright, cool. Let's flee. Can we get away? Yep. Cool. So he's gonna like run away somewhere, I guess. Maybe he'll run and follow Kreese around like his little lapdog. Where's somewhere else we can go that's no one's gonna go near us? Oh, yeah, this looks pretty safe around here, I guess. We'll just run over here somewhere or something. Actually, maybe we should stay near Kreese, because that way if that guy comes to kill him, then Kreese can avenge him. I want to kill. So I killed 5 guys. Kreese killed 5 guys solo last round, so I wanted him to get better. But this one's too. I think it's a bit too easy for the AIs to get off the map. So they're gonna. Yeah, he's not gonna get to kill many of them. They're gonna just boot it. But if we can kill at least one of these guys that's carrying two barrels, that's gonna mean a lot more A lot more stuff for us. I might have to get them to get his minions to carry stim packs next time as well, so that way if they get dropped, then he can loot their body, get the stim pack, and use it on them, so they can continue to carry his loads. Nah, she's gone. Yeah, so I think we might be able to reach this Torio guy, maybe. Yeah, this guy might come and insist on getting wrecked. So that was -5 AP to jump that. Another -5 to jump down there. That's -10. Death removed on me. Oh no, death removed on Hawk, I think. So that's cool. Okay, see, ambushed. Yeah, I kind of want to... See, I could try and kill that guy, but this guy's got the barrels, you know? So I feel like this is where we've got to, you know... Yeah, I can't quite... Yeah, whatever. Oh, has this guy got... Oh, this is the leader. Yeah, he doesn't... We need too much AP to attack him. Let's try and go after this guy. Nah, can't make it. Crap. We can probably... We can probably, like, use... our... I think that should help us out. Hopefully. No, we're not going to make it. It sucks. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're doing it. Fuck it. Alright, so where is he exactly? He's there, right there. So I think maybe this one might be the best. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. Shit. I'm struggling. Alright, got extra 15 AP. Could use the slot, which will give us 60% more, but it costs 15. Yeah, it costs too much to be worth it. Heroic onslaught with one hand. We can do this. We got this. %100% crit so far. Come on. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's not fair. Alright, well, I feel like I did everything. I think I did everything possible to do that. Like, I tried so bad. I should have just gone for an easy kill, like on somebody else, but... Alright, this one was a pretty unlucky one. I'm gonna do another one. I'm gonna do another one straight after this, because I feel like I didn't, you know, I ripped you guys off by making you watch like 2 hours of prep and then, or 3 hours of prep or whatever, and then got such an underwhelming battle. Where are we? What are we looking at? I feel like that guy's gonna wreck us. Let's just get the hell out of here, I guess. We'll go up here. Can we like destroy this or something? Is that what this guy does? Yeah, nice. Cool. Hopefully that makes us safe from that dude. How cool are these environments? I just want to take a moment to say, like, how sick are these environments? How cool is it, like, being in the world of Necromunda? And for those of you who are familiar with the background, it's just like I love like being able to be in this world and just run around in here and do crazy shit. It's cool. Alright, so this guy, we should be able to wreck this guy. Hopefully. Oh yeah, oh no, he's going to make it out. He's going to run straight past me, isn't he? That sucks. Yeah, we didn't really, yeah. It's just a really unfortunate. If we're on a bigger map, because I was thinking this one's a good one because of all the verticality in the map, but oh no, I was thinking the other one. We should have done the other map. It would have been heaps better, because then we would have had two gangs. So it would have been heaps more guys to kill, and it would have been a bigger map, harder for them to get out and all that. Yeah, I love the loading screens as well. They're so characterful, you know. They tell you something about the world. It's really cool. So he's got one of the big ones. So at least if we get on him, we should be able to get a little bit of... Is anyone like remotely near me? Do we have to do another one of these epic runs across the whole map to try and get someone? So where... Oh, so this is the last guy left. Yeah. There's only one guy left. Alright. Done deal. No more decisions to make. This guy's going down big time. If I can get to him. Big time in just a minute. Hold on, hold that thought. Where is he? 28. If I can get him to charge me... No, he hasn't got charge activated. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. I was going to try and do some crazy stuff, but just just give him a bit of this. That should make him have a nice day. Cobra Kai, the way of the fist. Hate that. Victory! Alright, so we only got 2 kills, or 2.5 kills. We nearly killed that other dude as well, but yeah, I didn't quite get it, unfortunately. So this guy was so dead, we're about to like unload on him with another barrage. Alright, so now we can just loot everything, I guess. So yeah, because there's rounds left over, we get a loot round. Where's the other fighter? Where's Hawk? Was it Hawk or Escher, whatever it is? Yeah, Escher or Hawk. Yeah. So he's up here. So he can potentially loot this body. And then... Maybe we'll try and get Hawk to come over and get these two. And we'll try and get that. So this is worth 20. So if we can get this, we can almost salvage this operation. Where is it there? Yeah. So we'll run around here, but it's only the x-axis. The x-axis is the only one that matters. So like as the crow flies kind of thing. So we can try to make up some ground. So much movement we used? 15. This thing's got like 40 meters range on it. It's pretty huge. So does Barback we can go? Yep. Alright, cool. Oh, it's got to crash. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. It's going to crash. I'm pretty sure it'll save the progress up to like our last turn or whatever. You don't usually lose anything, so probably had about 4 crashes now, which is not too bad considering I've been playing quite a bit. How cool is that loading screen? I really like that one. Okay. Right, so hopefully they don't crash in the same spot again. Okay, so feel like it might be worth it to go over here. It's only 5 AP. That's pretty good. Oh, there's a fighter down here I wanted to loot. But I'm not sure if I'll make it. We kind of want to get those, oh crap, I forgot we can't get over this. Oh, that's alright, whatever. Can we jump? We can't jump onto the elevator, can we? No. Fuck it. Maybe we should loot here because we probably won't even make it over there. I'll just see. So this is seven meters from there. Or if we just beeline it over here, hopefully not going to hit a trap. We cannot quite make it. Oh, level 5 medical kit. That's pretty good. But we need 10 AP to pick up the things, and we need to jump down. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna work. Okay, maybe not. What about if we jump this way? Oh, I'm only on chapter 5 self-aware, so you're actually ahead of me. Damn it. Oh, yeah, we got him. Nice. Yeah, I'm only actually on chapter 5. There's a guy uploaded his save games with his profile, so I just downloaded his profile and then just got the unlocks from that. So I've done chapter 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I did the final battle, the chapter 15 battle, just by itself because I thought I needed to do that to unlock it, but it turned out I actually didn't need to do that at all. So yeah, I actually put up a video with a guide of how to do it if you're interested. But yeah, all it gives you is the haircut and the gas mask. So if you're not too worried about those cosmetic items, then yeah, it's not really a big deal. So Wild Snake, that's pretty awesome. We don't care about any of these weapons because weapons are for pussies. So we got 45 out of it. So it's not too bad, I guess. We salvaged a little bit. Only put out 2 enemies out of action, so that's pretty bad. Next time he's going to kill like 5 dudes next time. What happened? She suffered internal organ damage. Alright, bad luck. We got a right greave. That's nice. Right greave. Flak. Glow spore bomb. Okay, interesting. Yeah, the video. If you mean the video I was just saying about installing the stuff, yeah, it's not very entertaining. It's just a really crappy video just telling you how to do it. Yeah, it goes for a while because it's kind of got a few things involved with it. And as I said, like I don't know the guy who uploaded the files. I don't know if there's potentially malware on there or whatever. But you know, I haven't had any problems, and yeah, I assume it's fine. But yeah. Use it at your own risk. But yeah, I mean, I'm playing the game now and, you know, it's fine. But yeah, if you want to watch an entertaining video, then it's probably not the best. So this chick, I wasn't really happy with her performance as a support person. But there's no one else, there's no other buffs you can really get. So the only buff that we can get is if we level her up a bit more, we'll give her, I don't know, give her some agility as well, why not? What happened then? Oh, she's like 1 point off leveling. What else gives you defensive ability? I guess toughness. Ganger. Cool. So yeah, so the only other thing she could get that helps at all is battle advice. But it's like all it gives me is minus 75% cost of ambush. But I mean, actually, I guess that is pretty useful. That is kind of useful. And field repair. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Okay. I guess that is pretty good. And what does she need? More intelligence. Cool. And yeah, we should give her some passives that make her not die as much, I guess. Kneel. After using kneel, she gets... Well, that's actually pretty solid, isn't it? After using kneel, you get 20% damage resistance, so we'll use that. Roofed up. Builder's Boon. Yeah, that could be good, I guess. Whatever. Like these dudes are just, you know, pretty. They're not really there to be useful or anything. I mean, I suppose they're supposed to be martial arts students, aren't they? So we should give them some martial arts skills. What are the passives can we give her? Instant reaction, Overwatch or ambush, damage absorption. Yeah, damage absorption. We're just going to give them all damage absorption stuff. Because, yeah, as we've seen, she's a bit death prone. Momentum, yeah, I guess so. She's going to eventually start doing some crits. Vanguard, Rearguard. Oh yeah, so this gives her, if we go for this one, gives her plus 75 HP. It's pretty useless. Like I wouldn't normally take it, but since we don't really care, as long as she doesn't die, that's all she needs to do, really. Exertion, yeah, why not? Right, so she's pretty expected. This guy. Yeah, so Hawk's actually quite aggressive in the show, so maybe we'll give him a few skills, strength, get up to his stuff. Oh yeah, so he wants to get some of these things. He's not going to really use them at the moment, but if we ever want to actually, if he ever needs to really save Crease from anything, it could come in handy. Minus 33% cost of all melee stances. That's pretty cool. So yeah, hopefully these guys are going to be a lot more durable now and won't like die as much. Oh wow, that's crazy. Chem synth or any support consumable gives him plus 30%. Start of next turn. So it's only valid for the current turn. It's still 30% though. It's kind of cool. Oh yeah, this one's cool. Gives him 5 movement points every time he picks something up. So that could be good for him to like gather up more gear. More loot. Sorry. What else we got going on here? Burning stem. I'll take critical. Yeah, why not? Give him that. Yeah, as I said, I don't care. I literally don't care about these guys. They're just sort of throwaway characters. Chris doesn't care about them. I'm kind of interested to see if that works out. So yeah, if worse comes to worse, he can just chem synth himself and get 30% extra damage absorption, which is pretty powerful. Any active skills that could be useful? Exertion, it's always a good one. Yeah, so this could be good just in case he ever needs to, like if we ever get a character that's got like a crazy buff that is indestructible, this guy can do this and then Kreese can come in and finish him up. As I said, like he won't do that unless he has to, because Kreese only cheats like if he needs to win. We need to get rid of some of these tattoos and things. Tattoos, yeah, it doesn't really need a tattoo. Oh, whatever. And what was I thinking? Oh yeah, piercings. Doesn't need any piercings. Cool. Alright, I'm liking Hawk. He's pretty cool. And this chick, did she take battle advice? Yeah, she's got battle advice now. So she can do something useful. How'd Kreese go? So he's got 146 HP. I mean XP. Can't use get any skills. Don't have any injuries. Okay, so we've got minus five AP to recover from stun. That's huge. And I was actually going to spend a point that would have been wasted if I hadn't have realized I hadn't got that. Minus 10 initiative, that's actually good. I like that. And pistol expert is a waste, unfortunately. But I mean, Kreese, he might pick up a gun sometimes, but unlikely. He's mainly only that'd be kind of cheating in his book, so he's only going to do that if he's losing. All right, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Just sell this crap. What's those armor pieces like? Right greave 3. Which one's that one? Left. Yeah, cool. So that was an upgrade. So it's healing, that's damage, that's, yeah. Haven't got any karma. I'll give this guy. Okay, awesome. All right, I'm just gonna go to the loo for 2 seconds. So I shall return, and I'll just let you guys watch this story mission for a second.
The hive cities of Necromunda. Untold billions crammed within mountains of metal. Vast insect mounds of tireless industry amid the toxic wastes of their own manufacture. Inside the hive cities, every breath of air, every drop of water is recycled 1,000,000 times over. Every watt of power and each mouthful of food must be guarded against rival clans. It is a place where only the strong can endure, and no one prospers. Except, of course, those at the very top. And yet, opportunity still exists for the gang bold enough to take it. In the foundation layers of the Underhive, all manner of things can be found. Lost, forgotten,
Right.
abandoned in the dark.
The architect. Anyway, you guys probably know how it ends. Oh yeah, the outro is actually really cool. I should have popped that on, but maybe you guys don't want to watch the spoilers. I know I was thinking about making like a movie of all of the cutscenes and stuff, because I feel like I don't really want to play all the missions, but I would really like to watch I'd really like to watch it all like a movie, because it's actually got some pretty cool stuff in it. Just like on the level of like a cool kind of comic book, like comic book kind of level of writing. It's like it's pretty cool if you're, if that's what it's not like a piece of classic literature or anything, but yeah, if you just want like a cool comic book type story with fighting and stuff, it's pretty cool. So yeah, I was thinking about making a video of that, but I don't know, I could very easily just record all the cutscenes, just bang bang bang, put them together, put out a video. It'd be like an hour or 2 long or whatever, and that would be pretty cool. But I was kind of thinking it would be really cool if I could play all the battles, record them all, then cut out about maybe about 30 seconds to a minute worth of footage from each battle, just of like different characters shooting each other. Wouldn't even have to be like the whole battle, just like a couple of exchanges or whatever. And sometimes they have a little bit of dialogue like in the battle, and I'll just like record that part of the dialogue and stuff, so you get the full story. And yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool. Like I'd like to watch that if someone else did that. But the thing is, the difference in effort. Like if I just record all the cutscenes, boom, I could probably do that in a day or two. But if I do that thing where I edit, I play every battle and I like edit the things and everything, that would probably take me like, I don't even know how long it would take me. It'd take me a long time. It'd probably take me weeks, you know? So I don't know. And also by that stage, somebody else is probably going to have already done it anyway. And then, you know, it's like, you don't want to be like, you don't want to spend like 21 days doing something and then you're about to finish it and then somebody else does the exact same thing and then comes out a day before you, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to do that or not. Anyway, we'll do one more battle and then I might have to crash because it's pretty late here. But yeah, I feel like that one wasn't really... I mean, although he did live and he did execute a couple of miscreants, it wasn't really a victory per se because one of his students died and we didn't win the map. So yeah, oh maybe we did win the map. I don't even know. But basically, I think in order for us to say that the unarmed solo fist fighting build works, then we need to, you know, get at least four. I think at least 4 kills with Kreese in one map, and we need to win the map. Oh well, maybe not 4. Well, we need to kill more than 50% of the dudes in the map, I reckon. We need to kill 50% or more for that to be counted as a win. And we need to survive, obviously, and we need to get like either as much loot as we can get, you know, so everyone's got 2 each, or we get more than anybody else in the map, so we win that way. All right, so those are our rules. So hopefully this mission we will achieve victory. Shop. Cool. And we're going to buy anything from the shop. We've got a level 2 flat greave. None of this stuff's of any value to us, I don't think. No. Okay, what do we got here? Wild snake. Wild snake's good. Stress resistance, melee precision, melee damage. Yep, cool. So we want wild snake. Spur. No, we don't want that. Jolt seed. No. Alright, none of that stuff's any use to us. Don't need weapons, don't need that. +5 strength and max strength. Oh yeah, cool. Why not? A bit more strength's always good. And gambling casket. I actually haven't bought any gambling caskets, so how about let's start gambling? Why not? Let's see what happens with that. All right, that's all I can do out of that. Okay, so that I can't remember how much it cost. I think it cost us like 200 and something, and we didn't make our money back, so that was not very good. And this one, no. Oh, so you don't get anything. I think you can get like items. It's not always trinkets. I didn't read the thing, but I think that's what it said. Oh wait, so Wild Snake 1 gives you 10% melee precision, and Wild Snake 5 gives you 30%. So that's pretty sweet. Does it stack? Does not stack. No. All right. So this bad boy needs him some Wild Snake level 5 and needs some strength chip. I don't know, slot 3, whatever. Cool. What's our stats looking like now? Strength 17, so it's not too bad. Oh shit, we got 11 points. That's pretty sweet. I kind of want to give him some alertness to get some more glancing hits. But I don't really want his initiative to go up, but that's fine, I guess. So 25 is the maximum that you can go up to, so that's maxed. Toughness could be good because we get some crits. Yeah, so once we get some XP, we can start, you know, topping out some of these things. Yeah, melee prowess would be really good to get because we get some glances against their enemy leaders sometimes, which is pretty shit. But once this guy levels up some more, he's going to be pretty beast. Yeah, I really don't like this guy. This Hawk's my favorite disciple. He's still a weakling, but at least he's, you know, useful weakling. Okay, so 6-round limit, blah, blah, blah. So that's Switchyard Alley. I think that was the bad one, or didn't like. So we're currently losing as well. That's pretty crap. Yeah, so this one's got more. This one's got more total resources. So I assume that means that the other teams will go for it more too. So if we could get into a 4-way match, that would be ideal. Because then everyone can just kill each other, and then we can just go around and just smash everyone. Oh yeah, I guess right. Okay, so I think, I don't know, we might have to change our parameters for winning, because I said we had to win, we had to kill 50% of the enemies in the map, so that would require us to kill 8. We've got to kill 8 enemies to get 50%. I feel like that's a bit of a big ask. But, yeah. Alright, I feel like, yeah, we just got to survive and we got to, like, win the resources, but, yeah, okay, we're not going to win the resources. Alright. I don't know. I think we're just going to go for like kills, basically. As many kills as we can get. I'm going to go for 8. Try and get 8 kills, but I think 4. I think 4 kills is respectable. I wouldn't count as. Still not going to count as a victory, but if he gets at least 4, then I'll count that as respectable. I might just eat watch the intro for a second while I eat some chips. One sec. Oh no. Yep. No. All right. Crazy. All right, so the AI usually always tries to go for the higher ground. So I think actually, if we go here, then our minions should actually be pretty safe because you can't really jump up there. So only other Deadeyes can get up there. So we'll plan up here. Yeah, this should be good. And then after the first turn, our weaklings can run down there, and Kreese can go up here and start wrecking shop on everything. It should be pretty good. Oh, actually, we can probably just put them. Oh no, I don't want to put them down here because we need them to buff Kreese. So yeah, we'll just put them here. So yeah, I think I want to get down around this area down here because that's where the exits are. So hopefully when they start running for these barrels, then they're going to boot to these exits. These barrels are actually going to run out really fast. So as soon as the second round comes around, these are going to be just gone, probably all these barrels. So that'll be really interesting to see what happens, what the AI does after that. So we might actually get to see in this one what the AI does after all the barrels are gone. Self-aware said it might not be as good as yours if it's good, as in the movie idea. Yeah, it might not be, and I would really like to do it just as a kind of as an editing, like not the easy version, but the hard version. Like the easy version, I don't know. I think it'd still be a valuable thing for the community. Like I think people would watch it and they'd be like, "Oh, cool! I can watch all the videos." You know, somebody's probably already done it. But the editing thing could actually be good for me as well to like practice my skills and stuff. There's not really anywhere to hide up here, though, is there? We'll see what happens. You can't like wait your turns or anything in this. Okay, we got readiness. Check. We got preparation. Check. We got wild snake. Yep. We got entrenched. And we got, oh, that's it. Slot. Yeah, we've done that. Now we just kneel. Yeah. Cool. Chris said, I want to play the campaigns, but operations keep tempting me in. Yeah, that's it, because the campaign doesn't have any, like you can't keep your gangs or level up or get experience or anything, so it's really frustrating. One of my, I sort of accepted that was the way it was, but one of my mates was talking to me today about it and saying how, because he's like, just kind of new to the game. He's played about 6 hours, and he was saying how, he played a bit of the campaign, and then all of a sudden he was playing a different gang, and, so he'd started to get invested in the Escher, and then, after the third match, all of a sudden he's changed and he's playing Goliaths or whatever. I can understand that. Oh, not Goliaths, it's all locks, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, whatever. So it was like, it kind of felt like his investment in the story was a bit ruined by switching, and also he couldn't level up or keep his gear or anything, I think they would have been a lot better if they did it like most games do, where they sort of have, you have some choices locked in to your bit on rails, but you also get some choices to level up and everything, so you can, actually experience the full game a little bit. But, what can you do? Self-aware said, oh shit. It's a lot of bullets. Thought that was me getting shot for a second. So it might not be as good as yours. Yeah. The AI seems to be very greedy. Yeah, it is very greedy. Yeah, I might do it. It's just that's going to be so time consuming, and I'm going to have to spend time that I could be doing other stuff, That's kind of my thing at the moment. Like, there's so many videos I want to make, and I can only make so many at a time. And the better quality I make the videos, the longer they take as well. So it's sort of, yeah. All right, so this chick's gonna, well, basically she's gonna, actually, yeah, let's just do battle advice. Yep, on you. Correct. Got the right person. Everything's right. Yep. Boom. Battle advice. All right, actioned. And then she doesn't have anything else she can really do. She could put a healing thing up here. That's actually interesting. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, we'll put a healing thing up here actually, because the enemies, most of the enemies shouldn't be able to get to it. Especially if I kill their dead eyes first. So that should be pretty cool. And then she can just, what happened to the, oh, she hasn't got any tactical points left, so she can't jump off. Where's the least dangerous place for us to be? Probably just stay on this end actually, because there's like a crap ton of blue guys down that end. Yeah, alright, so she'll just go over here, and she'll be kind of like ablative armor in case we need somebody to get shot. Actually, maybe she's better off going over here. Maybe she just stay right where she is. Oh yeah, she could have jumped off there if I'd have been a bit closer to the wall. Oh well. Chris said it would have been cool if the campaign was kind of like taking one gang from obscurity to greatness. Yeah, that's it. Like if they had have just stuck with one gang the whole way through, so you could like level them up and stuff. Or even if you switch back and forth, but you did five missions with each gang, and you got to level them up. Like so, instead of switching back and forth, if you did the first 5 missions with Escher, and then you did the second 5 missions with Orlok, and then the third 5 missions with Goliath or something, and you got to like keep the guys, for the rest of the campaign. And then, in the final battle, you use one from each, but they're your guys that you leveled up. Whereas, I don't think you can actually level up any of the guys in the campaign. Fuck these melee leaders. They're hard work. Well, all the leaders are really hard work, actually, but yeah. I like how the AI is just wrecking shop on people left, right, and center. It's pretty great. I might just put it on mute for a second while I eat some chips. Oh, thanks, Aaron. Sorry, I forgot about that. I can't remember what I was blathering about now. Oh, I was just saying about how. Oh shit. Oh, cool. That's cool. We'll see what happens. So yeah, when you go in an unsafe zone, it like gives you a warning and then it teleports you to some random location. So it'll be interesting to see where he ends up. Yeah, you can hear me now though, yeah? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I muted so you wouldn't hear the sounds of me chewing crisps. But I actually, I was trying not to forget, but I totally forgot. But yeah, and I was just saying how I think I want to just do a few solo missions because it's actually really fun. I don't know if it's coming across for you guys how fun it is, but like there's all these like deadly opponents around. Obviously the AI is a bit retarded, so it doesn't like. Imagine if they all just beeline straight for me and all just shot me, I'd be so dead. But you know, you can count on the AI not doing that, you know. But even still, like they do a lot of damage. Like see, like some of the hits that the AI does, that wasn't too bad. But like those leaders with 200 axes doing like 198 crits on people and stuff. You know, I've seen a guy with a heavy weapon do like 360 damage under the crit with plasma cannon. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Like just sneaking around, like crouching down, trying not to get shot and stuff. You know, it's pretty fun. It's definitely very different. You know, different way to play. And it teaches you different stuff about the game too. Like, you know, I wouldn't. There's a lot of stuff I wouldn't have realized about how the AI operates and things that happen if I hadn't have played the solo and the unarmed. It's definitely not the optimal way to play. I'll to let you guys in on a secret there. But if I hadn't have like this build that I've made for the Saboteur, if anyone, I don't know if you were all here when I showed off the build. It's probably an hour or two ago, but oh crap! I think that the photon flash grenade just gives a stun. I don't think it debuffs you because a debuff can be bad because he has to get all his buffs again. But I don't think that debuffed me, so I think I'm okay. All right, I'm gonna try and mute myself while I eat some more chips, but hopefully I don't stuff it up. I don't know if I actually, maybe I don't need to be able to mute. I don't know. I'm not sure if you can hear me chew a chip. I feel like eating on stream is kind of like a thing you shouldn't do. So yeah, let me know in chat or in the comments if you think it's disgusting and I should definitely never eat it on chat. But I don't know. I find it sometimes a little snack or whatever keeps me going, you know. But yeah, to my mind, like if you can hear me chewing crisps on the stream, then that's definitely no good. But if I kind of just mute it and like surreptitiously eat some crisps, then it's a victimless crime, I feel, you know? I'm hanging for my turn. I just want to get in there and start smashing people. Oh, see that? 72 crit with a plasma pistol. So these guys have all got like rank 5 and 6 weapons. And some of them have got level 3 skills. So these guys can have level 3 skills, you know? So the enemy might have just randomly chosen some skills that are actually good. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, I've got my coffee that I'm trying to limit myself to 1 coffee per stream. Otherwise, you know, I'm still awake when I'm trying to do the stream the next day, you know. I tell you what, this really makes me want to smoke cigarettes as well. I used to smoke cigarettes constantly, but I quit pretty easily actually as well. I was surprised, like, once I put my mind to it, like, you know. A tip for you guys, if anyone's thinking about quitting smoking, how you do it is you just stop smoking. You just don't smoke anymore. And that's it. You're done. You've quit. But yeah, I've found like ever since I started streaming, it kind of reminds me of when I was younger and I used to just play games all night. You know, I used to do like 16-hour stretches, 20-hour stretches of playing games and stuff. And I used to just chain smoke heaps. Oh yeah, the other thing I was going to say, you guys, is this build that I've got for this Deadeye for Kreese, the Cobra Kai Grandmaster. If you just put an axe in his hand, like, or two axes in his hand, then what else is good? Yeah, axes is good. So anything's good. Chains, you can't use chainswords, axes, swords, or stunjacks. But yeah, basically he would just wreck shop even more, you know. So it's not really an unarmed build. It's just there's other skills that you could potentially use that would be good if he wasn't unarmed. But because he's unarmed, like the crit stuff is pretty much the only stuff that does anything. But yeah, anyway, my point being that if anyways you want to try out this build, like it's pretty badass. Even obviously with no weapons, he can wreck people, but with weapons, wow, that'd be even better. And also, I don't know if any of you guys were watching my Tiger Muay Thai stream from last night. Was it? Yeah, the start of last night I was doing Tiger Muay Thai, which is my Escher fists game. So that was the same kind of concept. So I had no. I kind of want to take this guy out and this guy out because they're the only ones that can reach my Phoebes. But oh, look at this! Look at this death bloody ball! All these dudes. But yeah, now it's round 2, so now we should see them splitting off. Some guys will be jumping down, they'll be going for the exits and everything. So I feel like I need to get Kreese up this end so that when the stragglers run out with their barrels, I can just do them, you know? But, yeah, I don't know. We shall see. Anyway. This dude, I remember, shot at me. So that's not very cool. Yeah, we get plus 20% damage resistance for the jump. And then we'll just go in here. Oh, you're gonna get it. Crit, crit, crit. Crit, crit, crit. Oh yeah. Cobra Kai, the way of the fist. I just love it. I just love it so much. It's so cool. I don't know what it is about it. I've done this in a few games now, and there's just something about just punching dudes to death that just does it for me. See if she's got any drugs. Oh, she's got slort. Can't do that one. That's okay. Oh, actually, yeah, we can. Oh, I probably should have really run over here and tried to kill this guy. But, oh well. What can you do? You might move away a little bit so we don't get, not so susceptible to AoE. And we'll just check out our buffs. So distracted, that's fine. Wild Stake Stupor, that's fine. Don't care about those skills. Exhaustion, can't use entrenched. Oh, that's what exhaustion means. I don't even know what exhaustion meant. It means you can't use entrenched. that's the debuff you get after you use it. Okay, so that's all fine. That's fine. Okay, headstrong, yep, good. Moxie, good. Good. Fearsome reputation. So yeah, that fearsome reputation, that's basically the thing that's going to stop me from getting killed the way I did last time, because enemy leaders with two-handed axes can't double hit me. Crit chance, absorption, precision. Oh, we've got plus 0% melee damage from the wild snake. That should be plus 30%, I think. It's busted. Chemsynth, absorption, rage stim. Next turn, rage stim is going to activate, so we get another 20% crit. We got 20% there, 20% there, and 50% damage. Yeah, okay, so we're fully. The Death Star is fully operational. I think we might want to sit down. Actually, no, let's just save our action points. We'll just tank it. Actually, we could probably move over here. Oh, crap. That was unnecessary. Okay, so we need to spread out a little bit. So maybe we'll go over here. Oh yeah, she can put some barriers down. That'd be cool. You can put like, go that way. Can't get it any further. What if we go over here? Face that way? No. Yeah, so the barriers can only go sort of certain ways, I guess. What happens there? It's kind of interesting. It's got a little cubby hole now. She can hit in here. Alright, good. Do that. Not sure what's going on with that. Let's see where she gets teleported to. I'm not too perturbed if she dies again. Alright, we're going into chip mode. Oh yeah, it was interesting talking to my mate who just played his first few games. I was saying about how he felt about the campaign. Also about the slowness. He also said that, you know, he found the game quite slow, and that was one of the. Oh, we want that. That's worth 20 resources. I guess it's round 2 now, so the AI is going to start grabbing resources and running off in different directions. Yeah, that's some of the negative reviews as well commented on how slow it was having to watch the AI. I mean, I find it kind of interesting though. I like watching them and seeing what they're doing and whether they're going into Overwatch or what buffs they're doing and all that sort of stuff. But but yeah, I can definitely understand it, especially like in a game like we're doing now. Essentially, I only have one turn every round, and then I have to wait for 15 enemy turns. So it's, you know, it's pretty boring, I guess. Oh yeah, we want to kill her real bad. Chip mode. We're back. I kind of suspect that they might put in some speed options. Like, I kind of think that, well, I don't know, but I kind of think it's likely that you know, the Rogue Factory were under some pressure to get this game released on September 9th, and it was you know, wasn't necessarily super easy to get that done, so they had to kind of push, you know, and the requirement that they were given was to get a playable game released on the 9th of September, which they did. But, you know, the requirement wasn't that the AI be smart or that, you know, the turns be fast or any of that stuff. The requirement was that the game be playable, which they achieved, you know. So I don't think necessarily that all this stuff is design decisions. I think this is just the state that the game was in when they had to launch it, you know. So yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do a lot of, you know, improvements to the AI, if they add in an option for you to skip AI turns or, you know, just do them faster. You know, possibly people can put mods out that'll do that stuff as well, you know. We haven't even seen what the modding community is going to do. Honestly, I think this game's got so much potential. I think it's just such a cool game. And like, imagine when there's like even just one more gang, even if if Cawdor comes out next, imagine having Cawdor in there. Like, this, the variety that you get from just having one extra gang is just huge. Oh, look at that, she just teleported like right over there. What about, can he go in here? No. Oh, well, I don't care. He's back where he started. So yeah, I mean, I just love these environments. It's like we're in Warhammer 40k universe. Like, it's crazy. Like, we've never, I don't know. Like, you actually get the feeling like you're living in the Hive, you know? Like, nothing else has ever really been like that. It's not like an open world, you know, where you can run around and actually explore the Hive. But, you know, in sort of a arbitrary way, it sort of feels like that in a way, you know? Like, like, I don't know. Like it's meant to. So this is meant to be sort of an arbitrary system that kind of represents that your gang roams over a certain area, and that it you know, has territory and it has like resources and areas of interest and stuff, and it runs into other gangs, you know. So like you can imagine that there's like a map somewhere, and there's different, you know, scout parties moving around the map, and they can run into each other sometimes or not, you know. But obviously none of that stuff's represented in the game, but this is meant to be kind of like an arbitrary representation of that sort of stuff going on. You can like imagine it, and yeah, and it works on me. Like, I feel like that. I feel like this is, you know, our gang's been cruising around. We're trying to find some spare cogs or old generators or something to sell on the black market, and we run into these other three gangs, and it's all on, you know. Yeah, so I feel like it works. Like, it has the atmosphere. It feels real. Like, look at these abandoned trucks. These ginormous abandoned, probably mining trucks, I guess. We're like stealing the you know, engine components or the generators or something out of them. That's cool. Oh yeah, she didn't make it to the exit. Yeah, I forgot about that. We need to get down the other end. All Rogue Factor need to do is tweak the AI, and the game's longevity will increase so much. Yeah, well, I think two things. I think they need to increase the AI, and they need to increase the turn times. And I'm pretty sure they mentioned both of those things in the update. Oh, that's plasma pistol. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. 2 hits of 90 each. That's pretty hectic. Jesus. Oh, that was only 20. I think. So how many kills we got so far? One kill. Well, I mean, we can only kill one per round, I guess. Unless they're standing next to each other, then we could probably get two. wish you could skip your turn at the start and keep you guys till the end of the round. That would be pretty good. In some ways, the AI importance on objectives fits the idea that the gang members are expendable and the resources are more important. Yeah, I think so. I feel like it actually is really cool, and it makes the game really unique. It's just that the AI is a bit shit, but once they improve the AI a bit, hopefully, I hope they keep this same concept of the, you know, like the gangers aren't, they're not fighting a war. They're not there to like wipe out the other gangs. How does that make them money? You know, this is their job. You know, they go around, they scavenge stuff. Sure, they don't want to take any shit from any other gangs. They got to defend their territory, and they got to, you know, flex a little bit here and there to, you know, get respect and stuff. But it's not like a war. Like, it's not like the Imperial Guard throwing thousands of dudes into the grinder, you know. So yeah, I feel like it's totally legit that the AI just runs away. That's fine. Like, that's what I'd do if I was in that situation. You know, if I knew that if I stole a couple of these generators and brought them back to the camp, then, you know, I'd be the hero of the hour. I'd be popular with all the ladies. You know, I'd be down with that. Okay, so we've waited our 15 turns, and it's our shot again. All right, we better. Since we only get one turn every so often, we better plan this out. See, I feel like we really need to get, if we want to win the map, like all the resources are nearly all gone already. So this guy's got that. He's about to be out of the map. This guy's got that. This guy's got two. I don't want to mess with him though, because he's a leader. He's going to be too hard to kill. Got two down here as well. And one down there as well. So yeah, basically all the resources are like going to be gone soon. I don't think we can really legitimately challenge for the resources. I think we just have to try and kill people. But yeah, I think first things first, we got to sort this guy out. Like, what's he doing there? Why is he hanging out near our base? It's not acceptable. Oh yeah, I want to get down there. That would be good. Maybe I should just run down to there. Because I feel like that's where all the action's going to happen. There's going to be dead bodies everywhere. There's going to be people picking up objectives. I could use my Cobra Kai students to pick up the objectives and run them back up the other direction. They'd probably die, but it would be amusing. So, yeah, we really don't want to go there. We'll see. I might try and get to this next platform at least so closer. We'll kill this guy first. Oh, this is the plasma pistol guy. This guy's been doing some carnage. I hope he doesn't have an Overwatch on. Otherwise we're going to have a bad day. Nope. Alright, you're done, bro. You're done. Reap the whirlwind. Oh, no crits. What the hell? This guy's got crazy crit resistance. Oh, there we go. He was dead after the first hit. He was keeping him. He was punching him up in the air to keep him alive, keep him up. What do we got? Second best. What does second best do for us? Resistance plus 15 melee precision. Oh yeah, see I already had that on me last time. It gave me the precision, but it didn't give me the damage. So I think that's bugged maybe. These plasma pistols, look at that, 358 worth each for pistols. Alright, and then we will... What's going on? Don't we have any... Should be able to get up there, shouldn't we? Yeah, there we go. Just trying to maximize the amount of distance we can get out of it. Actually, yeah, I think we should have a whole gang of these bros. Cobra Kai. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a gang. I'm just gonna have a group with four melee fist deadeyes and one saboteur to do the chem synth, and then we'll just be able to steal all the loot. Actually, I reckon that'll be fun. Yeah, I think if you go for the loot, maybe the AI will be a lot more. Yeah, if you make yourself... Actually, that might be really interesting. If you just... Well, I'll have to try it tomorrow night or sometime. But yeah, if you make yourself a little house rule that you always go for the objectives as fast as possible. Like, don't even worry about the enemy. Just try and get the objectives and get the F out of there. Because if your guys are carrying a barrel on each shoulder, that's the most they can carry, you know? I mean, you could get a lot of money if you kill everyone on the map and take all their stuff, which you can do pretty easily on normal. But if you just get 2 barrels and then run... Like, that's kind of what your job is, you know? That's what the AI is doing, and that's what you should be doing as well, you know? Although better than the AI, presumably. Fuck, that guy's... I don't want to eat that heavy weapon. What's this do for me? Can't be pinned, less visible, can increase ranged evasion. Okay, let's do that. I would like some more action points, but I don't want to get shot by this guy. Yeah, all right, I guess we better do it. Move over here a little bit, and then we'll squat down a little bit. Yeah, so she's gone. She's out of there. See, that guy got her down to 30% health, but she got out with the barrels, and he's got no barrels, so, you know, who won? Yeah, I think that's what we might that might be a good one to do next. Just maximum resource gathering. See, like, how much resource, because I think there's actually a I think there's actually an infamy thing for, like, getting a certain amount of resources in a map, like, in, you know, max getting all the resources or something. So it might be interesting to try that out. So there's no... It's pretty cool that there's, like, just no way up here. There's not even any zip lines that you can repair or anything. There's just nothing up here. Unless if you start up here, then you're up here. Otherwise, you're not. It's good. I like it. So there's still nothing over that side. And there's the melee guy down there, but yeah. Sorry, I should be skipping these turns so that we can get onto Crease's shot again. We'll do a little bit of chip mode again. Going in chip mode. Those infamy ones that buff the enemy, yeah, I mean, yeah, shit, that would be pretty bad. Yeah, see, I feel like this solo challenge, like I said, I didn't really do it for a challenge. I did it more just because it's fun. It's like I definitely, if you haven't done it yet, I definitely recommend you try the solo, not necessarily unarmed, but like the solo build. It's pretty cool. Well, the unarmed's really fun as well. The unarmed just tickles me, you know, like it's just fun. But the But the solo thing, solo Deadeye particularly, because he's like a sick, like secret agent James Bond type guy, and you can do different builds as well. You can do more of a mobility type build with him. You can do more of an evasion build. That was another thing I was thinking about. Just try to make the most evasive, tanky, indestructible character that you possibly can. Just have everything defensive. Oops, sorry, I didn't have potent chip mode. It's getting pretty exciting. This is part of the map. There's ambushes, there's guys with loot crates. I actually really like this map. It's really cool. Is this heavy? Yeah, I'm a bit wary of that leader with the heavy weapon. Yeah, so focus on the objectives and add the infamy ones that buff the enemies could give a good challenge. I mean, the enemies already do a lot of damage in Deadly. Like I said, like that. Did you see that before? The pistol is doing like 90 damage, and it wasn't even fully revved up. That was just like its second lowest damage setting. There's a pistol. You can shoot that like 4 times a turn and potentially do like 400 damage to someone with it. You know, that's crazy. I think he shot them 3 times, did like 90, 70, and another 90 or another 70. So yeah, that's pretty crazy damage already. So then if you get that infamy thing that gives them 50% extra damage, it's crazy. They're doing like 150 damage a shot with a pistol. At least the rounds start getting shot quicker once you kill a few of them. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, good. Amalia, that's who we want to kill because she's got the really good. She's got the main resource thing that we really want. I mean, there's probably no chance we're going to get it off her, but we should try, I guess. Oh, it's her shot now. She's probably going to get off the map. I wonder how far away she is. Yeah, she's gone. She's gone. Oh, what? Whoa, what is going on? What is going on? So she was in range to win. She's still got the movement to get there. But she's used all of her action points. Yeah, see, I don't know what's going on there. I thought she had the, you know, the AOs just had decided to leave, so she ran towards the exit, and she had the movement to do it, and she had the action points to do it, but she just decided to not. So that's really strange. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if there's any explanation for what they might have been trying to do there. I guess the infamy ones is more for running a full gang rather than solo. yeah, I guess so. But also, I was just thinking, like, I don't know, like the infamy ones, they just increase the damage and the health of the enemies, so they're not really, you know what I mean? It doesn't really make the difficulty higher. It just makes it like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, it's not like you have any different. No, What should I say? It's not like you're playing the same game and it's harder. It's like it's sort of a different game because, you know, it's like you're playing XCOM, you know, where you're XCOM and like it doesn't matter if you're in full cover, you're still going to get crit and one-shot killed, you know, so you have to just make it so the enemies never get a turn, you know, they never even get a chance to kill you. You know, I feel like if you up the damage too much, it gets to be like at that point where it's not, you're not even really playing the same game. You're playing like this different game where you have to like every time you activate an enemy, you have to kill it before it gets to move. Otherwise, there's a chance that it'll kill you. You know, that's kind of what I'm playing now. But if they had even 50% more damage, it would be even worse. You know. What time is it? Yeah, definitely gonna have to crash after this one, guys, because it's like 4 a.m. here now. Yeah, I mean, I have definitely enjoyed this. But yeah, I like the solo gameplay. It's pretty cool, but I think that it would be more cool if I had more guys, because you just this whole thing of just like watching the enemies and stuff. I guess for you it's not that bad because you're like watching anyway. You know, you're either watching me or you're watching the enemies. But for the player, you know, you don't get to do as much stuff, and so I feel like it'd be a bit more interesting if you had more guys. But yeah, I'd like to do some sort of special things. I wouldn't mind doing like a Batman run with like everybody in all Deadeyes, maybe all melee Deadeyes, so they're just all running around. Actually, yeah, all melee unarmed Deadeyes. That'd be pretty cool. Which house looks the most like Batman? Orlocks, maybe? I suppose it depends which Batman. Like, if it's like the. Well, I'm itching to get in there and punch some dudes. This has got 173 initiative. That's crazy. They must have like really high initiative. No, they probably got like somewhat high initiative, but they probably got like some abilities or something that. It happens to the AI as well. So if you park yourself near to a crate, then it'll say you're in a dangerous situation or whatever, and it moves you automatically, and then it teleports you inside the crate a lot of the time. So that's a little trick. If you're kind of like about to get killed or something and you don't have enough action points to do anything, but you can get next to a crate door, just grind yourself right up against the door. It'll say that you're you're in a dangerous position. It's going to move you, and yeah, quite often it'll move you inside the crate. I've had it happen twice in a row to me. I've only tried to do it twice and it worked both times. So yeah, from the information I've got, it seems to reliably work most of the time, but it's only 2 times, so I don't know. All right, who are we going to destroy this time? So this guy, fearsome reputation. That fearsome reputation, they seem to all have that. It's like, what the hell? Does this guy just, what? This is their leader. He's got like no buffs. He's got weapon barrier as a passive. The rest of that stuff is just default Orlock stuff. Kneeling. He's afraid of jumping. He's got bad bursitis, shell shock. That's it. So yeah, he's probably doable actually. You can probably do him. He's probably got a bit of health because he's a leader. But that's fine. This guy unfortunately has got this ability there is fearsome reputation plus 100% cost of melee offensive skills. So we potentially could kill him, but he's like right next to the exit, so the chances of us killing him before he moves like 2 meters away is pretty unlikely. That guy down there we can probably do. See, now jumping down doesn't trigger Overwatch, but as soon as I move, it does. Ah, but we're too close. So yeah, we're within minimum shooting distance. So that's why it's that's one cool thing. So if someone's in Overwatch and you can like use ascend or jump to jump inside their Overwatch distance, that's why this guy's so cool. Like if this guy, I don't know if this guy's even in Overwatch, but if he was, we could be over there. We could like ascend it up here and then jump down on him as long as we weren't moving within his line of sight. And then here we're so close that the Overwatch doesn't trigger. And then we're like, damn, you're going down, downtown. Oh, so many crits. He's already dead. He died like ages ago. He's been dead for ages. He was just beating his corpse. Oh no. Chris said, I just put a health dispenser too close to the map furniture and my leader used it and now he's under the map. Yeah. Oh well. That's no good. Alright, how many kills have we got now? 3? 3. So I said we need to get 4 to be acceptable. Can we just get a jump onto someone else, maybe? I just want to kill somebody else. Oh, this dude! Check it out! He's in this truck. We can jump down there and then box him in there. He won't be able to get out. You're mine, bro. You're mine. The only bad thing that might happen is that enemy leader might come in behind us and then box us in there. I don't know if we're in Overwatch range, but that's okay. Oh yeah. So this is where hit and run's kind of cool. So I could like hit this guy and then that hit and run would make it the action point cost for free. So then I can just disengage and like wander off somewhere, like go get the toolbox or something. But I'm just going to stay here because that means this guy is basically neutralized. He might be able to vault over the side, but I'm pretty sure he can't. I mean, we might kill him, but I don't think so. Oh, close. Very close. So I could use exhaustion to finish him off, but we'll save that for later on. We're going to chip mode. Chris said, at least he's safe. Your leader, yeah, he's under the map, so no one can target him. Oh, cool. So this guy's trying to disengage. Oh, he can disengage. Now he needs to do an ascend. So the AI should be trying to ascend. What the fuck? Can spread weapons fire point blank? I did not know that. That is good to know. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I respect him. He understands the way of the fist. Oh, that's the other great thing about the way of the fist. You can have a barrel in each hand and you can still do the way of the fist. Because you don't need a weapon. I really like the I don't know if anyone's mentioned this really. I haven't really talked to anyone or read anyone else's opinions about stuff that much, I guess. But that black and yellow outfit looks pretty cool. Looks similar to my Men of Iron. Yeah, sorry, I was just gonna say it's kind of cool how the female characters aren't really like overly prettified, you know? Like they're still a bit sexy with their skimpy tops and stuff, but they're not like, I don't know, like quite often in these games you have like the really kind of attractive face on one of them or something like that. Like whereas all like you can't even get smooth skin. You know what I mean? Like even the smoothest skinned character is all like grimy and dirty with patches of dirt on their face and stuff. The haircuts as well, there's no like overly pretty girl haircuts, you know, they're all kind of a bit punky and stuff. And yeah, I think it's cool like that they like, you got to respect how fucking 40k this game is. Like the art is spot on, you know, it like looks legit like Necromunda, you know, it's so good. They didn't, you know, like, I don't know. Like, yeah, there's so much that they did right with this game. Like, fuck, I really can't, yeah. I still get frustrated with these bad reviews. Like, I understand, like, I think it's totally legit to be, you know, unhappy about the AI, about the slow turn times, and that's it. Basically, everything else about the game is fucking phenomenal, you know? So, yeah, I think that is a legit complaint that it's unfinished, you know? Sure. But it's not like unfinished as in it's a broken game that's just never going to be fixed or whatever. It's just, you know, it needs a little bit more work. Like, it's just going to take a few more weeks for it to get to that point where it should be, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the attitude that it's somehow like a unworthy offering, you know, is really not appropriate. Oh, this guy's so dead. Oh shit. Oh, I thought he was going to kill steal me for a second. Charge. So that was only 80. That was not a crit. I kind of want to take on this this brawler with the two power swords. It's like she's challenging the way of the fist. See the AI using some elite movement hacks there, using the vault to get another like 2 meters out of their movement. That Warcry Terrorize is actually pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like I'd like to do solo runs with other characters as well, but I feel like none of them would be quite as good as the I was just thinking, imagine if I had 5 fist brawlers going around, and like, I mean, in this map, like 20 players, and 5 of them are my fist crit spec brawlers with fists. I'd be killing like 5 to 10 guys per turn. Truly, this is the way of the fist. Yeah, I think we might. I think there's, you know, we're nearly done with the way of the fist, but there's like a little bit more that needs to happen. Oh no, that's really bad. Only thing I'm currently bothered by is crashing. One game crashed during loading after I won. When I loaded, it decided that I forfeited. Yeah, that sucks. I've had about 4 or 5 crashes now, but they've all been totally fine. Like, it's always been like I did a movement and then it crashed and then it just reset to the start of my movement and I was fine to go again. I've heard there's a few different things, like when the AI tries to do a charge move through one of its own guys and it runs into them and stuff, that can crash the game. We'll just use our left because, you know, it would be unsportsmanlike to use both hands. Has he got any good stuff? Yeah, he's got a sword, but we eschew the use of weapons. Okay, so there's some toolboxes around here. I think we're gonna have to go to this guy since he's like the closest target. Just get a bit of a tactical read on the situation. So it sort of looks like this direction is going to be the quickest path. I wonder if he's in... Oh yeah, it's weird how see my targeting is like far to the right of me. Oh, he's got that plasma pistol thing. Is it a plasma or a flamer? Whatever it is, it looks like it's charged up. It is it's a charged up plasma pistol. Plasma rifle, I mean. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter because this dude's dead anyway. You're done, bro. The way of the fist. Oh man, what? Jeez. Can't see anything. Where is he? What? Like he already died a while ago. This dude just got dead like multiple times. Oh well, whatever. He's definitely dead now anyway. We made sure of it. What's he got here? Adrenaline, plasma. Yeah, nah, we don't care any about any of that stuff. Cool. What do we got now? So this end of the map's pretty much sorted out. So we got that guy up there. He needs to get killed. And we got these 2 guys down here. So yeah, I think we're in a good position because they're gonna have to bring the loots down here. So once this situation here resolves itself, one of these 2 guys is going to get dead, and then whichever one survives is going to bring the loot down here, and then we can do them. We can do them. We'll just try and move a bit somewhere. Move over here, I guess. Yeah, so I've been lucky with the crashes, but yeah, I think and crashes are legit like the worst thing for you know, the crashes are the things they need to fix first, and that's what they're working on now. So hopefully we'll see some patch soon. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there was definitely some bad blood about the launch. Like there's definitely some negative reviews and stuff like that. But yeah, they've got an opportunity to kind of remedy that with if they do some good patches and stuff like that. Because that's the thing with the Warhammer community. Like they're extremely critical of stuff when it doesn't go right. But we're also like extremely enthusiastic when it does go right, you know. So like right now, a lot of people are probably, well, I think the people that play the game are probably into it. Like I haven't heard anyone that's played the game that doesn't think it's awesome, really, apart from the reviewers, the people that just casually pop in just to, you know, check it out and then shit all over everything and fly away, you know. But the people who are actually interested in the game, who actually wanted to play it, like they're all enjoying it, you know, even despite the shortfalls, you know. So sorry, long story short, what I'm saying is that I think if they do patch it in the next few weeks and it's looking good, like there'll be like a real kind of, you know, groundswell of support from all of the like 40k fans that are like that realize suddenly, oh shit, this game's fucking ridiculously good. Yeah, because that's all it is. Like it's just a couple of patches from looking really bad because the AI, even though the AI is just slightly off kilter, but it displays in ways that look really stupid and amusing and are easily kind of quotable, you know. But yeah, just a few little fixes, a few little hiccups, and then it could be legit like a, you know, amazing game, like a fucking really good game. Yeah, it's hard to like. Yeah, it just depends on how you look at it, I guess. Like the criticisms are legitimate, but they're not very generous. You know what I mean? Like if the developers were your friends, you know, if you cared about the developers as people and you cared about the project and you were invested in it in terms of you wanting it to do well, then you would be a bit more respectful and generous with your review, you know. Whereas if you're only you know, your only interest is getting some views or getting some, you know, notoriety for yourself or whatever, then the more controversial and dismissive you are, like, you know what I mean? It's like cheap likes, you know, cheap upvotes basically by shitting all over somebody else's work, you know. Whereas I'm getting really negative. No, I mean, no, we'll just leave it at that. Like, yeah, they are legitimate criticisms, but yeah, I hope that very soon a lot of those people will be changing their tune when they realize that we've got like a real gem on our hands, you know. Okay, so how's it looking? So the top floor is cleared, basically. Everyone's gone from here. There's, what do we got over here? We've got 3 reds and a blue, and we've got a purple up there. So we need to take out some of these reds, basically, because it's a bit uneven. So, no, I didn't. So, if we catch that zip line to there, so we just kind of run around here, catch this zip line here, zoop up there. Oh, see, it's much more attractive to wreck that guy. I wonder if it's going to be quicker to run here. Is there any key of like what's this? These squares, are they 1 meter or something, or are the little squares 1 meter maybe? How do we tell? So if we're like here, then that would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 meters now. That seems like it's going to be further than that. Oh, that blue dude's about to drop. So I think the smarter option would be to Oh, no, so, but the purple and the blue guy are going to both get their shots now. And then one of the red guys is going to go and he's going to kill one of them. No, then I'm going to go. Yeah, so this guy's probably going to survive because he doesn't have any resources. Oh, Chris said, this game is pretty different as well to most games, so it seems right to give the devs the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, and it's so good. Like, look at it. It looks fucking sick. It's such an attractive game. It's so good, like so Warhammer-y, you know. Check out this dude. He's got like 5 hit points left and he's still going for it. It's the way of the fist. You gotta respect it. My dude does more damage with my fists than this guy does with his I think we can get in here. We can get into this mix. I'm a bit worried about their leader coming in and wrecking me, but so yeah, I think I'm just gonna like charge in here and take out these 2 red dudes. We'll try to. So how many meters away is it? 52 meters. So if we just run straight, we can just run straight there. We can just run straight there and then we'll have 58 action points left. Yeah, I can deal with that. So we're not going to cap an ambush from anyone. What's this leader got actually? Let's just check that out quickly. Blah blah. Here we go. Feast and reputation, yeah, plus 100% cost to melee. So yeah, we don't really want to attack the leader because it's just going to be too. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll come in here. We'll lock on with both of these guys. And actually, let's just have a look at their stats and try and figure out how much damage we're actually going to do. Holy shit, look at that damage. 27 to 84. Non-crit. That's not bad. 27 to 84. So it says it's the same. It's interesting. Alright. Alright, well, we'll, just to create some chaos, we'll go for this guy first. We're going bang, bang, bang. Alright, the way of the fist. Oh god, so much damage. That dude's dead. Oh, this guy just didn't get hardly any crits. Check me out, I'm Batman. I'm Batman. Oh, I didn't get to kill him. I don't have any action points left. Crap. I'm engaged, so I can't do anything. Damn it. I very nearly killed 2 that turn. Alright, so this guy, hopefully, is going to come in and try and... okay. So he's just running for the exit, isn't he? I'm pretty sure he is. Yeah, I think he's gone. Oh, maybe not. No, he's pretty much gone, because even we could probably catch him, but we might be able to kill him before he can move again, and then he'd be gone. We could probably get these guys down and start looting now, but yeah, may as well, I suppose. Get some money. We don't really need money, do we? We need but items, maybe like rare items could be good. So what are we trying to do? We need to get 5 machine parts. They're worth 15 each, and salvage caskets gone. And the toolboxes. Toolboxes. I don't know what the toolboxes actually do. Maybe they count for a few points or something. Does anyone know what the toolboxes do? I'm not really sure. Well, this guy's looking like he wants to get dead. Oh, so this guy went. Oh, this guy went away from the entryway. He went over here. Oh, I suppose he's probably going to take this thing up here. I wonder if we can zip line. If we can block this off somehow or something. Let's I mean, they're not really supposed to get involved, but. Oh yeah, fat loot. He's full of loot as well. So yeah, I was sort of thinking, what about if I put like barricades around here? This dude might not be able to get here. What the fuck? Where'd they go? Oh, whatever. I'm gonna stuff something up there. Dude's, I don't know, he's not gonna, doesn't want none of that. Doesn't want none of that. He's out of there. That was an interesting little move. I thought it was going to try and run away or something. So we actually outnumber them now. Three of 9, 5 of 9. So yeah, I don't know if these guys have actually got any particularly expensive stuff on them, but alright, he's equipping this, but only so that he can pick up more stuff. Yeah, what the hell? Is that a... That's a toolbox, is it? Oh, yeah. See, does anyone know what these toolboxes do? I've picked them up before. I remember thinking something about them, but I can't remember what I thought about them. Oh, yeah, you're dead, bro. So dead. Oh, no, you're not. I want to kill everybody, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to reach them. So how many kills did I do? I did get 8 kills in order to kill half the guys in the map. I don't think I'm achieving that. I think I've got 4. And I think I've killed someone every round, haven't I? So yeah, I've probably got 6 kills so far. So if I can get 2 kills this round, somehow, then I will achieve my octa kill. Oh shit, now this guy's gone, he's going to be off the map. unless he's retarded, which he may very well be. Yeah, I've noticed these war cries tend to, like, characters that have war cries tend to just war cry the crap out of everything and waste all their AP and not move effectively. Oh, actually, I don't know. That's a bit of a generalization. I've definitely seen them do stupid stuff with war cries, though. Okay, so we're going to have to cop an ambush to take her out. But that's okay. I can deal with that. Alright. Let's just carefully look at the map now. So this guy, nearly dead, got some resources, so we need to take him out. Yeah, so we're going to take this guy out, then we're going to go over there, and we're going to take that guy out. Simple, easy, effective, no problem. So yeah, we're going to go over here. Boom. You're done, bro. Just give him a, just use the left. Boom. And then, oh, our health is pretty low actually. Ah, fuck it. It's only health. Don't be pussy. Oh yeah, see that? Skillfully avoided the charge. Nope, didn't cop the charge, damn it. I was hoping I could just sneak in there and not have to take the charge. So I'm heavily wounded now. I wonder if that's going to reduce my damage. Oh, he's so done. He's so done, bro. 48, 12. We don't need to... Yeah, just a one-hander is probably going to do it. We'll do this with one hand. Dunskies. Now, we've got 36 AP left. So we'll put some stinger mode. Oh, this is the last round. So we'll pick this up. And then what do we got left? So this guy. We can either try and heal ourselves, which I don't think is going to be that good, or we can try and get up there, which I think is... Why can't we do that? Oh, here we go. So he can just zip line across there, so that's not that great. I'm just worried this guy's going to come down and just, like, wreck us. How much damage absorption have we got up? Fearsome reputation. Melee crit 80%. So good. Range evasion. So 0 evasion. Doesn't give you a total damage reduction trait. But 20 damage absorption. 15 to 35 damage absorption. That's all. Alright, so where are we trying to get to? So this guy can get to here easily, he can get to there easily. He can't get to this. He can't get to this one here too easily. I mean, he can sort of, you could go over there and then jump down and come back, but it's probably less likely. So if we can, basically want to get to here. $35 meters, it's not that far, like we should be able to. No, that's not the right line, that one. 'Crap. If I never used that freaking. I'm just trying to think of it, 20%. Stinger mold, no. Medical kit 3, what's that do? 40 HP. Oh, that's right. Jason was telling me you can't use your items from your inventory. You got to go in here. But this should actually heal us a pretty large amount. So let's see how much it gives us. Oh, 40. That's it. Okay, crap. That's not as impressive as I thought it was going to be. Oh, we've got this. I forgot. Crap. We could have used this the whole time. Alright, well we'll do this as well, just because that way we'll get another 20% damage absorption. Even though that's not going to really help us too much. And might as well kneel down, why not? Oh, and I just realized they've already had their turn. So that was completely unnecessary. Like, they can't hit me. God damn it. Oh, whatever. So the leader's got one. So there's toolboxes everywhere. What the fuck do these toolboxes do? I don't remember. Oh no, he hasn't had his turn yet. Shit. Okay. So I could jump straight down and get a toolbox down there, which I might do that. So I get a sword. Yep. No, we'll get a sword. Put it in a backpack. Down with the crack grenade. This is empty. There's one down there. How much? Yeah, we should be able to. I don't know. Oh, is that it? We just needed like one toolbox. Oh, whatever. 45, no. Oh, yeah. $217. I don't know. I guess we'll give one of those back. We'll equip. Cool. It's full. I got another toolbox. No, okay, you can only get one toolbox apparently. Okay, so hopefully this guy doesn't wreck my leader. We did pick up one of the objectives, so he might want to try and take it off me. So yeah, this has been a pretty fun. I don't know. I kind of enjoyed it. I guess just talking to you guys keeps it entertaining. There's a toolbox down here, but I don't think that's going to do anything for me. Has this got any? He's empty. That guy's got some stuff on him. Maybe we should run back there. So there's some loot there. That we could potentially get. And what do we get? So snap salts, fixes stuff. Yeah, that's good. We want that. Coagulant, 3-dot debuffs. Grants critical hit resistance until the end of the battle. Oh, grants critical hit resistance until the end of the battle. That's kind of cool. Melter bombs. Yeah, I guess we'll get rid of that. Cool. Yeah, so obviously we didn't win. We weren't the team that got the most resources out of the map, but it did count as a nominal victory. The game still counted as a nominal victory, so we technically won. It was nominal though, so that means it was like pretty shit. In terms of resources, we came third, so that was not very good. If we got the 8 kills that we needed to kill half of the enemy fighters on the map, so 7.5 is half, but you need over 7.5. So yeah, if we got 8 kills, then that means we've got a moral victory, and we proved that the way of the fist is superior to all other fighting forms, which is our highest objective, obviously. And we got this level 5 slot, which is ridiculous, minus 70% AP cost for one turn. So I'm really anxious to use that on. Come on, how many kills? 8 enemies put out of action. Boom. So Kreese single-handedly killed over half of the gangers on the map. So that was pretty cool. Not really good enough though. He should have killed all of the gangers on the map. 15. He had 7 turns, killed 2 a turn. He could have done it. He's just wasting his time. But anyway, those are pretty good. Some pretty good stats. Yeah, this guy survived. Good job. Yeah, this guy survived. Good job. We've got some more armor pieces, which is cool. How much experience do we get? I think we got all of that in just that one match. 288 experience, because I think I used all of XP. I only had like 15 or something before, so that's pretty cool. Nick's rank is heroic leader. That's pretty cool. So we literally can't spend any more points in here. See, I feel like this hit and run, we didn't actually use it, and yeah, I feel like I'm never going to use it either, because it's like, yeah, it doesn't. I don't know, like if I had the... Like basically it means I can do 1 extra melee attack to someone that I'm not going to kill, and then I can run away. But it's like... You know what I mean? Like I can see it maybe helping me, but... Yeah, I can see it maybe being useful sometimes, but I feel like it's just a bit too passive for Creasy. But yeah, I'm just not sure what other, things we could put in here. I mean, I think probably, yeah, considering I haven't used it now in 2 matches, or I've used it but I didn't need to. We could go on for the one that heals you. That might be better. So we've maxed out crit. We can get our melee prowess up. What does strength do? Penetration, stun resistance. No, we want. This is what we want. You just want to keep pumping this until it gets to 25. Crazy. Yeah, he's getting pretty out of control, the old Creasy. But yeah, I think I'd better call it at that point, guys. Yeah, the Way of the Fist will definitely keep going. I think I'll still play some Way of the Fist battles that next in future. But I think next time, well, I think we've seen how it goes now. Basically, like it's definitely like I don't know, like you can do it, but you can't really win, not because of the combat difficulties, but because the AI just steals all the loot and runs away, so you can't really win on points, because you can't, like with one dude, you just can't kill enough people. You can only kill 1 or 2 a turn. You can't kill everybody, So yeah, I think we're going to have to let Creasy get some of his disciples. We'll make up the full Cobra Kai team. And yeah, that way we'll still go no weapons, because the no weapons gives you extra loot. It's pretty crazy the amount of money you can make out of it when you've got no weapons. And yeah, they'll just go around just wrecking shop on everybody basically with melee. But it'll be more entertaining to watch because I'll have more turns. I'll get to have a turn every round, and I'll kill the enemies so much faster. The whole match will end really quick. So yeah, so we'll do that. That'll be pretty cool. And I also got some other ideas I want to do, some like bounty hunter things maybe, and I don't know. There's so much build diversity, like it's a really cool game. And yeah, we'll keep an eye out for those updates coming from Rogue Factor. Hopefully, yeah, some exciting stuff will get announced soon from them. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they announce the first DLC. I mean, I'm not saying that they will, or that I expect them to. And yeah, I'm not saying I expect them to announce the DLC soon, but potentially there could be a DLC coming out in 3 months. Could be 6 months, could be a year, but I mean, it could be 3 months. And if it is 3 months, then it could get announced, or they could mention it, that it's coming or whatever in the next few weeks, So, if that happened, I think that'd be really exciting as well. But yeah, they definitely need to do some work on the patches and the AI and stuff first. But anyway, yeah, thanks so much, guys, for making the stream really enjoyable for me. I had a really fun time tonight, just talking to you guys and punching the living shit out of dudes with the Cobra Kai Away of the Fist. So I hope you guys all had a fun time as well. And yeah, catch you next time.